So we last left Turtle fleeing.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
It's a symbol of our friendship. Harry, Jeff, thank you for the 3 months. Pick a color. Green, dark green, pink, dark pink, blue, dark blue, purple, yellow.
No, he's like...
We're taking all colors right now. All colors. Dark green, please. But all right, so last stream we got the Plonkies van. Very cool. 100% quality on this engine. So if I'm ever looking for cars to fix up, 100 quality engine Plonky car is a good one. But yeah, we had house alarm here, and I hung around here for a little bit and saw zombies coming in. And then I was also getting really bad frame rate drops. Not sure if that was from the house alarm or just that consistent issue I have with frame rate drops. So I ended up fleeing because we got into a 1v1 with a zombie that was very scary because the game was like stuttering and freezing in the middle of us trying to fight the zombie. So I was like, okay, well, fuck this. I'm not staying here. And I'm pretty glad we bailed out when we did because we got up to the crossroads and zombies were moving in. Zombies who I've not seen at the crossroads were moving towards, I assume, the noise of the alarm. So at least all the way up here. Kind of trying to look at that radius. At least all the way up to here, the alarm was heard. So zombies could be moving through the trees from over here. Could be stuck in the trees, honestly, from over here. That's maybe the biggest concern. They're in the trees. They're in the trees. What is the range of the alarm? I heard it had a radius with pinpoint hearers of seven cells. Or, sorry, I don't know if that's the radius or if that's the diameter, is 7 cells. So if it's the diameter, we're definitely pulling from potentially like our middle cell here. So 1, 2, 3. And then out like that. So we're definitely clipping at least some of Moldra. Definitely getting the zombies here. And potentially pulling zombies from up over here, which might be the ones I saw walking through town. I'm gonna let it settle for a day or two, because I'm pretty sure in game it literally just happened. Like it was just last night. And we should be safe over here. I think we'll be safe over here. I didn't see any zombies on this part of the road. when I ran it. Didn't see any zombies on the dirt road when we ran all the way home. Just saw some zombies here. Coming down the road, so we'll let anyone who's walking walk there. And hold up at base. C Bold, thank you for the follow. Darth Adius, grats on the 3-stream streak. You got that new streak smell. You got the flu and now you're like a zombie. Hope you recover soon. You died yesterday. Was it a you death? Or was it a bug death? You have to ask now, Insomniac. You're like the king. The king of finding bugs. Did the game freak out and not let you boil water again? It was all me. What up, a little girl? I should be foraging for crops, actually, so we can do some rabbit trapping. Life is good. I think that's maybe one of the reasons I had that stress nightmare. Life is good. Life is really good for Turtle right now. Fighting is good. We can defend ourselves with relative ease. Food is good. We have multiple sources of food. We have milk and butter. I mean, even eggs. I've got eggs. We've got rabbits. We've got our trapping now. I'm trapping 1. So I will always know how to make traps now. We can make the snare trap without having the magazine in our inventory. So feeling pretty good about that. Man, how long does it take for grass to grow back? Just by and by. Little sidetrack here. I mowed this grass like right at the start of spring. I feel like it was right at the start of spring. How many months has it been? Has it been 3-4 months? And that grass has not grown? What up, fresh butter? Oh, you walked a cow through a horde and died fighting for your base. It was a long walk. The cow was going nuts the whole time. Yes. And the cow, so the animals make noise that the zombies can hear and follow, and then you can only do like the over encumbered run. It's not even like, you know, where it's just a power walk. Oh my gosh, you have so much stuff in your inventory that needs to get put away. Henny? Henny's still a baby. We maybe have 22 days. The new estimate, we've gone back to the Project Zomboid science team. for the rat race, and the new estimate for when Henny will age up is now 8 months. 8 months and some change, potentially. I think I only got like one piece of bait. I'm out here looking for a little bait for our rabbit traps, and I got one carrot. We are crop focused. Where's your bowl? There it is. The rabbits don't like the broccoli, so you can eat that. You were too amused to stop. I don't know if you've done much with animals. And I kind of learned this recently, so I'll just say it aloud for anyone else. You can tie animals to trees. I don't know how helpful that is if you're being chased by a horde. And I don't know if the animal will stay tied to the tree. If there are zombies near it, it might get spooked and run away. But it's potentially always an option. Oh, we were trying to go for 20k kills. We were out late. Had to stop. 19,903. Grass growth speed might also be affected by crop growth speed. It's just... I wish I knew. Why don't I write down the date of everything I do? Today, dear diary, today we cut grass. This will be an important date, for I wish to know at what time the grass will grow back. You try to do 30k kills this year since we're strong. Ooh, bananas are rabbit bait. I don't know. Big goal. I want 100k potentially by the end of year 2. Doubt it. Don't think we're gonna get there. Considering we're already a month in, I would have to be doing, I don't know, roughly 10k a month. Now, when I say it like that sounds kind of doable. That's just a little bit over. I don't know. I don't fight every day, though's the issue. I don't fight every day. That's the big problem. If I was fighting every day, 10k a month would be easy. Since I'm not fighting every day. I don't know. I was getting up to 400. So maybe if I keep pushing, maybe this Helicopter will help. Or not helicopter, house alarm will help. Maybe we'll have a bunch of zombies that'll be easy to pull and fight again. Are these both full? These are both full. Need another satchel. Another seed satchel. I don't think we can do anything with sugar beets yet. Things coming up in the crafting table. The only thing I could think is that maybe the stone mill has a way for you to crush them into sugar. Alright. Frog. Where am I keeping my frogs? Alright, in here, yes. Started collecting more flint flakes again because it looks like my collection is pretty meager. And I might want to go back to flint weaponry. Once I get blacksmithing leveled up, I mean, blacksmithing is nice, but you're kind of locked in place to wherever has your smithing stuff. So if I start spreading out and going far afield, that means either carrying a bunch of weapons with me wherever I go, like huge, vast amounts of weaponry, or it means creating a smithing station and a smelting station everywhere I go. Or it means returning to flint weapons. And if it one taps, and that's all I really care about. You're a 1010 fire officer. Nice. With tools and a large hiking bag. Based up in a cabin again. Based up in your cabin. Same on 100K. You can do 800 every day. You fight easy. I can't do 800 every day easy. We might be getting there, though. Gonna keep this run simple. Trap, fish, fight, repeat. Crude weapons, kill faster. Truth. Speaking the truth. Gotta say, cooking 7 feels like a cheat code in rat race settings. You trapped 6 rabbits on October 30th. Ate your way up to 86 weight before the meat went rotten, and you're still making salads and surviving on the same rabbit meat. November 9th. You know what? Cooking 7 might actually have found its purpose in rat race, in the rat race settings. Ooh, sugar beets are a high source of food and hold well like potatoes. Discovered how amazing the metal bat with saw blade is. Counts as an axe. And you don't have to sharpen it. Made me think of you when you got it. The durability is really good on them, too, without having to worry about handle breakage. I don't know if I can make metal baseball bats. Yeah, I can make this thing, spiked baseball bat, but do we not even have... This is the only thing that comes up with the word bat. Do I... Maybe I feel like even if I don't have the recipe... Yeah, like this... Where is it? Some of the stuff I won't have the recipe for. Yeah, it's grayed out. But I still see it here. So can we not make metal bats through forages? Hopefully that gets added. Sledgehammer at level 8 and wood axe at level 8. Oh my gosh, look at the jawbone morning star. All right, I still have more stuff to put away. I'm lollygagging. Just out here. Just wandering around my cozy base, doing cozy base things, like staring at the ground for bait. All right, let's go, bait our traps with what bait we have. Does the cowardly trait disappear over time? The answer is yes and no. The cowardly trait doesn't disappear, so my character is still very easily kind of jump scared and triggered, even by one zombie. But the rate at which my character reduces panic gets better the longer they live. I think it's 150 days, something like that. And then you reach your max panic reduction. So if I'm fighting zombies or one were to pop out suddenly, the panicked Moodle would pop up briefly and then disappear very quickly. Sometimes you can see the Moodles kind of shifting because panic goes up towards the top. So they'll just be kind of moving around when I'm fighting a large group. So the answer is no, it never goes away, but your character gets better at dealing with it. And I kind of like that because my character can sense a zombie before I see it. So if I'm walking on a big pile of corpses, I have the setting on where zombies can just pretend to be dead even after I kill them. Before the zombie is even done animating and standing up, my character will get a brief moment of panic. And it's kind of like my zombie spider sense. I know danger is near. So I do like it.
I just think
There is worth to it. It is kind of annoying, though. It is kind of annoying on the big groups. On the really big polls, I can still feel its effects. But I think you'd have to have desensitized for you to not have any pain at all from large groups of zombie fear. All right, we've got what? Let's count it up. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 10 traps. I'm counting how many traps I can bait, essentially. And with traps, it doesn't matter how close together your traps are. What matters is how far away your character is from the traps when the traps check to see if they can catch anything. Traps check on the turn of the hour. So the next time any of these traps will check to see if they catch something is at 1700. So I just need to get them baited and then get out of here. And then rabbit traps only trap dusk until dawn. So they don't trap at all during the day. Right? No extra bait, so I didn't miss anything. Right, quick, let's get out of here. You like some bad traits you confess? I kind of really like Smoker on normal apocalypse play. I've come to discover that. I don't mind Smoker at all. I mean, there's plenty of cigarettes. You can potentially grow your own tobacco if you ever looted all the cigarettes in the whole wide world. You could grow your own tobacco. Is there an issue with chickens laying eggs for this current update? I don't think so. I feel like my chicken has been laying eggs. I only have one egg-laying chicken, and I haven't really been taking any of her eggs at all, but it's filling up. I think she's still laying eggs. It looks like it. Daily, is Ned dead yet? Check. Also, good afternoon, everyone. I haven't checked my animals yet for today. That's it. Next time you die, Burger Flipper Run. They are Beast. Oh, the weapon, metal bat with a saw blade. They're Beast, but heavy strain, heavy muscle strain. Not worth them. Wood bat with saw blades. I know. I hope this keeps getting checked out. Muscle strain really does. I mean, I don't know. I don't have a 10 fitness, 10 strength, 10 weapon skill character. I've never had that yet. But muscle strain continues to be the limiting factor. So whatever weapon is best for muscle strain that will still one tap is going to be, I guess, in my like the best weapon. The weapon that lets you kill more and kill for longer, right? So I hope Indie Stone keeps evaluating stuff like that, because if all the crude weapons are the lightest weapons, which doesn't necessarily make sense. Like a crude axe made out of a crude axe made out of a tree branch, not even especially like a raw tree branch with a stone. I mean, that would be pretty heavy. That would be pretty heavy. And potentially like excess weight there. Compare that to a hatchet, which has, you know, a specially made blade. Potentially thin metal blade. Is that really going to be heavier? And then like a specialized trimmed handle, trimmed of all excess. Is that really going to be a huge difference? Your playthrough has issues with chickens laying eggs. Guess you'll have to look. Good luck. It could be your hutch. You could try destroying your hutch and building a new hutch. You could try leaving your chickens hutchless and seeing if they'll lay eggs on the ground. Because I left my egg-laying chicken hutchless for a while, and that's what she did. She just laid eggs on the ground. And everything was fine. I could just pick those eggs off of the ground. You can use foraging to help spot them. But I don't know. Sometimes after the game updates, things just kind of break, potentially. I had an issue where I mean, and I still don't know what that was. My chickens, these baby chickens, were dying of thirst, some of them. I had troughs of water. I rebuilt the troughs of water because I was like, oh, maybe the update fucked them up. I rebuilt them multiple times. I refilled them in like different ways, like using the add water to and then the transfer liquid menu. Didn't look like any of them were still drinking. Still had baby chickens dying of thirst. Ended up manually feeding all of the chickens water. And ever since then, haven't had an issue. So I don't know. I don't know what that was. I don't know what was going on there, but so far, no issue again. If crude was heavier, it would make early game harder. Yes, absolutely. And so I don't necessarily, maybe I don't want to see that. Early game is already hard enough. Maybe we don't want all of the crude weaponry to be really, really awful. But I also don't want the weapons that you spend hours and hours working on skills to, at the end of the day, just not be Like at max level. Like at max level. Because say if you're leveling up weapons, like when I start leveling up knife, right? Short blade. Being able to blacksmith, you know, the best short blade out there, I'm sure that'll help me like early and mid game. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe muscle strain will be just too bad. I always defer to people who really get into the nitty gritty with that type of stuff. I just want blacksmithing to be useful late game. That's all I want. I want blacksmithing to be useful late game. I want the weapons that you make from blacksmithing to be useful late game. And maybe both. Maybe both will be equally good. Maybe both could be equally good late game. Why not both? Right. Can add the parsley. Can't add the sage. So. Or basil. What is it? What do I have? Sage. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. We're crafting, right? All right, there we go. There we go. Cold. It's cold. 64 degrees is considered cold. I mean, I would consider that cold. But I'm pretty sure I'd be mocked for it. Like the table of scissors. That's my tailoring station. All right, let's do a tiny bit of fishing. I'm here. We're home. It would be oh so wonderful to be fishing 5 when winter hits. Baseball bats at max only have to stop for breathing. For volume killing, nothing better than bats yet. Interesting. Good afternoon. The Twist unofficial list was recently updated, and you are number 11. 2K kills behind Tyrannica and Sheev. Get more will get you to number 9. That is, if you're feeling competitive. Well, I mean, I'm out. I was out to get kills. I think we'll spend another day here. I'll make some more weapons. Make some more hatchets. And again, I'm just kind of letting the house alarm settle. And then we'll go back and at least get our 20K. And we're just going to take it nice and easy. Because I don't want to get into a situation, the situation that killed Turtle 9. We're right here. We're in the don't fuck up phase. Our foundation has been laid. Now I just need to live. Survival has been taken care of. We are living comfortably. This is the point we were at with Turtle 9. Maybe even, like, honestly, not as good. We're living better now than Turtle 9 was living. Because Turtle 9 was going to be entering some food issues. I feel like with rabbits and fishing. It might have been tough for Turtle 9 getting through that winter. We would have been able to do it. But Turtle 9 would have been hit really, really hard by the fishing update in 42.10. That would have, because that's what I was planning to do, was a lot of fishing. Cute rug, is that what you did to Marge? No. Marge's hide, it has not been tanned or anything. It's unprocessed. I don't know what I'll do with Marge's hide. Maybe I'll make her a rug. Maybe. We got some big fish. One more fish. One more fish. Maybe I'll make Marge into a coat or something cool. I don't know. We're holding on to it. What up, Daffy?
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Tricia, thank you for the 6 months. Purple, please. Absolutely. Oh. Wow, you're getting some big fish. What's our fishing at? We're still at fishing 4. Not too bad. Almost enough. Actually, I would say a little bit over 1,200 calories. Or sorry, 2,200 calories. 2,200 calories. Yeah, you could have maybe fed yourself for a day on the fish you caught. Turn Marge into a backpack.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
I like that idea. I like that idea. Daffy, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for the prime. You reached right on into Bezos's pocket and you gave me that money. Pick your color. We've got purple coming up. Your options are all of the colors. Green, dark green, pink, dark pink, blue, dark blue, yellow, purple. Make your choice. You never submitted your 50K. You'll submit next time you beat your best score. Do it. Get on. You deserve to be on the board. You should be there. You're just padding my numbers. I mean, you could still submit your 50K run, Insomniac. I know it's not live, but getting your PB up there is nice. Gives you something to aim at if you want it. Dark blue. You have a choice? You have a choice and still you choose blue? It's all right. Dark blue, I think, was one of the most popular colors. Always. Always. Fish. Sorry, no fishing in here. There'd be too much. Too much. I want to get a deck of cards, though, so we can start doing high card in our rat race world. I'm on the lookout. That's one of the pieces of loot. We need a deck of cards. Pick a card. Any card. You can beat that run in a few weeks. Jeez, the trash talk. No biggie. I can get 50k kills in a few weeks. You do power through your characters, though. You live, you die, you go again. Thus is the rat race. Look, 100 fish guts for the 100th rat race stream. Oh, you picked a color that will for sure help. What a sweetheart. How kind of you. How kind. The turtle's pretty much done. I'm letting the turtle have its moment in the sun, and then maybe at the end of this week or start of next week, I'll do a takedown stream. If you're unfamiliar with those, that's when I spend, it's almost like an hour now, maybe longer, just taking down the wall and showing off some of the Post-its and stuff. And then we'll have a fresh wall. All right. Let's get this lit so I can do some more blacksmithing. gosh. The fire? The atmosphere? It's so good. I still don't like... I don't know. I still think the flame is weird. I kind of wish it looked more pixelated. I feel like that's a weird request, but I want it to be more pixelated. Elias Thalia, thank you for the follow. Don't forget to give a like, Twitch people. Appreciate it. The fire looks dope. I love the atmosphere. Am I out of charcoal? No, I'm not. All right. Specifically going for steel. All right, then smith those. Excuse me. Smith those into hatchets tomorrow. See, you're the type of hunting knife that I don't need to keep. So your condition is not great. I'm looking for like 90 and above for my knives. All right, no, burpees, I think yes. No slacking. The road to 10 strength, 10 fitness is paved in burpees done at 3 a.m. Are you making sure you do your hour of burpees before you go to bed every night? Fool. Fool! How will you get to 10 strength, 10 fitness if you don't do an hour of burpees every night? Haven't started carving yet? Need your bats back? Good luck on your journey to level 9. Don't let any of the trees bite me. I'll try not to. What up, Matt? CSGO? We're doing okay today. I think today's gonna be our last day here before we journey out and check check to see our house alarm fallout. All right. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, ready for milking, wool, none, pregnant, almost ready. Where are we heading? We're heading back to Dixie where there was a house alarm. I don't know if we'll be able to set foot in Dixie. And then I guess depending on how bad Dixie is, we could just stay there and fight zombies. I did want to start moving into West Point. That's like my big plan, is to go to West Point. Try to get one of the bases set up. Try to set the church up there, because looking at the list, there are not many outposts have actually been created, so setting up an outpost there would be nice. Hopefully there's a car there that I can move, or that I can just hotwire and get, you know, get it going, and that'll count. Wow, you laid down after being milked? Was it... Didn't even get a full bucket. All right, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. I think the fire itself looks more realistic than the rest of the world. It kind of clashes. Yeah, it's just not as stylized as the rest of stuff in PZ. Alright, I'm trying to check on my rabbit. I do have a male rabbit. I was looking for a swamp, and then I found this very chonky 5.51 kg cottontail. So I was like, all right, well, my lady rabbit's already a cottontail. Not pregnant yet though, so get to work, you two. Get to work. Do your jobs. You get a gen or a car? No. No cars yet. I don't think I want to even attempt to drive a car until I have thoroughly cleared West Point. If I thoroughly clear out like this chunk right here, I mean, then I wouldn't have to worry about zombies coming from this direction. Or at least not that many zombies coming from this direction. You have the choke points here. But the thing is, if I were to drive a car here, Phallus Lake would definitely show up. Maybe one day drive a car here. But I don't know if I want to do crazy car pulling anytime soon. think I want to stick with the beast I know. Are those long socks? Yeah, long socks with fish nets. Uh-oh. I forgot to kill you before I picked up this other one. Fuck.
Hey!
Oh, it's running away? Alright, fuck, stay there. Stay there. If I kill the baby, if I kill this rabbit, that'll probably freak out the raccoon. I shouted because I was hoping it would come towards me. But that didn't work. How many kills do you have? Yeah, 19,903, closing in on 20K. So these are our skills. Maxed axe, almost maxed maintenance. We have a decent amount of crafting skills. Definitely prioritized some over others. Building up that animal care. And working on fitness and strength. Working on running because I run everywhere. Working on nimble when we're fighting. Maxed out foraging. Working on fishing when I can. And then working on trapping now that I can finally trap. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Can I not butcher you through the trees? There we go. Sorry, raccoon. Oh, baby rabbits. Don't get to live. My apologies. Alright, I think I'm just trying to breed the largest rabbit I can breed. So I'm just going to keep replacing my rabbits with bigger rabbits. Gosh, I hope one day we can make cages, like little cages that we can carry animals in. So I could carry a small animal in both hands. Here, I'll give you a little pet. Welcome to your new home. Please get pregnant. Did you just try? My guy, able to mate in 24 hours? Did you just run up here? He made a beeline. He made a beeline. Came straight. Well, yep. Yep. Right. Visited right away. How do you calculate which you consider to be the largest rabbit, since age plays a factor in the encumbrance? So I'm only keeping rabbits that are able to mate. And then if they're younger and they weigh more, good sign. I think that's it. If the rabbit is younger and weighs more, I grab it. If they look roughly like they're the same age, like if they're both in the adult stage and one weighs more, I'd probably swap it out. And then I think any female rabbit that I have that is pregnant, I'll hold off on killing it. But yeah, it's tough because they do gain weight as they age. But you can kind of tell, like, the biggest babies, I think, are still going to be your biggest rabbits, so. I did a lot of animal notation. See, you're 5.06 kgs, adolescent. I think you just dethroned our other rabbit. I'm sure I'll start hitting like a threshold, and then there won't be so many. I don't know if I've ever seen a 6 or a 7. 5 might be the highest weight I've seen. And a trapped bunny. See, adolescent 4.82. And this one's adolescent 5.06. This could be an older adolescent. It is tough to tell. We can't have complete accurate science. But you can live here. All right. Not Leghorn. This baby. Take you back to the killing field. It's so tragic. Why you gotta make that noise? Alright. I need to do some blacksmithing. I want to make some hatchets. And then we could do some tailoring. I also need to do the clean up chicken coops. There's stuff to do. Have you noticed any particular breed to be preferable for weight/meat production in your notes? You did some debug testing on this recently, but you were just checking like a dozen of each breed, which is a small sample size. I think swamp rabbits. Swamp rabbits statistically seem to be the heavier weight of all the rabbits. And I feel like I feel like meat for animals is a direct response to how much that animal weighs. But I'd be interested if there's like a bit of code. But for me, the bigger the rabbit, the bigger the meat. Or the more meat you get. What up, Luck? But your butchering skill also, I feel like, influences how much meat you get. So that makes it a little tricky too. And then it would also be interesting to compare, like, if you had a cottontail rabbit and a swamp rabbit that weighed the same, does that mean they would produce the exact same amount of meat? Or then would there be a difference? Do I have electricity now? Yeah. I got a flashlight. I made it myself. I've got all the electricity I could ever need. No, although I have been assured that it'd be relatively safe to do a generator. I'm still... The main reason I don't have a generator going is because I don't have a dedicated generator for my gas station. So I would have to manually carry this generator like all the way down here, power the gas station. And then if I was going to do that, I'd want to have like an amphora or 3 here that I could fill up with gas from said gas station, and then I could just leave the amphoras here and not have to haul my generator back, and then I would haul my generator all the way back home, and then I would run it, and then I'd just have to haul gas from the amphoras down here back home. But that's something I could do after returning from a killing trip or whatever. I just don't need electricity. Electricity would be nice, but it's not a necessity. So I'm just kind of waiting for it to happen. Isn't a generator close to you? I mean, I have one here. I have one at the house, but I'd have to carry it. Think there's a campsite where I'm at? Here? There's a guaranteed generator here. Where I don't know where another guaranteed generator is. Point me in a direction. North, south, east, west. The place I was looking for generators, there's a chance a generator can spawn here. There's a chance a generator can spawn here. Northwest of me. You said there's a campsite? LV checkpoint is lots of guaranteed spawns. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go there eventually. You're on CDDA trying to find a battery charger to use cars. You might have good luck with a battery charger here. I feel like I always get a battery charger here at American Tire. A camp on the main road? You found it running away from zombies. It has tall fences? I mean, the map isn't updated too, right? So there could be something there, and then I just don't know exactly where it is because this map hasn't been updated. Apparently, this river right here flows, or one of these rivers. One of these rivers flows now all the way out to Ohio. And the map hasn't been updated. Yeah, 42.8.1. So we need map update. We need 42.11. Yeah, I just don't know. Where another guaranteed generator spawn is near here. So I'll just I'm sure I'll find one in West Point. West Point has a lot of garages. There's bound to be one there. You probably had a camping event. There are RNG based ones that can spawn along highways and the like. Ooh. Didn't notice these changes on the map yet. I didn't even know. Sorry, spoilers. Spoilers. Yeah, someone came into chat and I heard about it, and then you better be watching Retinaru's 5-minute recaps of the patch notes. If you watch any content for Project Zomboid, watch Retinaru's like 5-minute patch note rundown videos. They're so good. He condenses so much information in 7, 8 minutes for you. Okay, so somewhere you think from here to here, Dephallus Lake, somewhere on the mainish road. Oh, antique oven. Not that I need any of those. I got plenty of antique ovens. I mean, this is Pony Romo. No, I'll keep an eye out for it. I'll keep an eye out for it. I'm not seeing anything, but as mentioned, like I just said, not updated. Oh God. This map is not updated yet. Okay, food is cooked. Let's fatten up. Oh God, get away from your seasonings. Let's fatten up this salad. Checking the Build 42 map now. We'll update with info. It was something like this one at the coordinates 18,066. Well, that's super far. So you're saying it's something that looked like this, but wasn't this at 18,000. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like this? You're saying there was this somewhere? It looked like this, but wasn't exactly like that. And it had a guaranteed generator. I mean, this doesn't even look like it has a generator anywhere near here. And these are battery-powered lampposts. All right. I'll keep an eye out for it. Indie Stone's making sneaky tweaks to the map. Right, and I'm just going to make the hatchet heads again, and then I will craft and make them into hatchets when I get down to the place. That way I'll save a little weight on my character. Wow, that is your compound? Looks awesome. Thank you. This is I didn't build this from scratch or anything. But you can get here. We are right between West Point. I think that's the easiest way to get here. Spawn somewhere in West Point, take Main Street out, hop onto Raccoon Road, dive down on Brandy Lane. There's a food warehouse right here, so you can take care of all of your food needs real quick. Venture down Skull Crack Road, and then you'll be right on the outskirts of here. You can pick up a tent and a sleeping bag down here. And then there'll probably be a couple hundred zombies here for you to kill. On higher pops, closer to 1,000. And you just kind of siege the area until it becomes yours. I lost my train of thought. But yeah, right here. Or you can come from Moldra. Moldra, you can either do a scary walk through the woods and potentially encounter zombies here, so be prepared for that. Or you can go a long route, go past Dixie through the crossroads and head here. This dirt road should be relatively clear if you come early on before erosion speed kicks in. If not, you're going to be chopping trees to get here. All right, and you have all been sharpened because you don't say blunt, and I can't sharpen you because I double checked. All right, God, it's already evening. Okay, let's milk you, Joe, again. You're running too fast. Slow down. I'm on the ground floor. I can run as much as I want now, right? You like the street names? The map detailing from Indie Stone has been so nice. Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. I won't pet you and make you stand up. All right, we've got our 5.6 kg adolescent female swamp rabbit. Yeah, you need to be moved to a new home. You need to be put in the outdoor fridge. All right, that's right. I'm saving my milk. On the off chance that my Ujo dies during pregnancy, and that way I can hopefully keep the baby alive. Yeah, 4.82 adolescent. Then you're my old male. 5.24. 5.24 adolescent. Has my chicken grown up yet? No. New guesstimate is 25th of this month. Maybe some change. But soon, all of my... I've been saying soon for how long? Almost as long as I was saying soon. When will Build 42 come out? Soon. It's been 3 months. At least 3 months of no animal not getting in any more baby chickens. I wonder if I should let... Am I gonna want more chickens? I don't think so. Oh, let me put the stuff away. I think I'm kind of... Once I get a stable amount of female chickens and then 2 males, I think I'm done with chicken breeding. What was that big thing in my hands? A spear? That was a broom. I was cleaning up the chicken coops. And apparently that's a really good thing to use to clean up your chicken coops. If you use a towel, apparently the towel can become max wetness and you can't clean anymore. All right, tomorrow we head out. Ugh! Fog day! Of course it's a fog day on the day you planned to go. You had 2 beautiful days. 2 beautiful days at your base. And then on the day you decide to go out and fight zombies, all of a sudden, it's a foggy day. Right, well, it's a light fog. So far, not a big issue. Let's milk you, Joe, before I go. Alright, don't have to worry about that level of dirtiness. Bob is just... Or, sorry, yeah, Ned is just sitting in the compost bin. What are you doing cornering this rabbit in the corner? Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Bullying, no doubt. Maybe he was giving him some pointers. Ramble's like, I did my job, easy peasy. Pregnant, almost ready. Adult, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Everything's looking good. What up, Seasmon? Henny? Still a baby? Turtle 9, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. And we're going to go a slightly different way, maybe potentially even a longer way. I just want to see the roads. I just want to see if there are any more zombies that got pulled in by the house alarm. So we're going to go up to the main road and walk it. What's the hang up with making bows and arrows and PZ work? Or maybe they know it would be hard to balance. I don't know. My assumption is Indie Stone is redoing the gun aiming system with how they're doling out ammo for hits and stuff like that. I know they've introduced 2 new aiming systems with build 42. So they're probably trying to nail down regular gunplay. And then once they have that nailed down, they'll start doing bows and arrows. And it could be hard to balance. And then where are you going to be getting your feathers from? Because right now you don't get feathers from trapped birds. So if you have bird traps and you get a little bird, whenever you butcher that bird, you only get meat from it. You don't get bones or a skull or anything like that. You just get the meat. So you would have to have feathers. I don't even know if you forage feathers either. Like, I don't think feathers have shown up, at least not often enough in the foraging table that you could make a bunch of arrows. And then is it going to be 1 feather per arrow? Like, I don't know. And I mean, you could also probably make arrows without feathers too, but I don't know how to make arrows, so I just assume feathers. I'd assume it would also require addition of fletching and bows ranged as a new skill. They could have archery. I don't know. I would be interested if they had, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, would ranged be the aiming? Would you use your aiming skill for archery, or would we have our own, like, combat? Ooh. Okay. Intriguing. Now, these I haven't come this way in a long, long time. Ever since I cleared out the road. So these zombies could have just been lurking here. Or they could be our first sign that the house alarm has reached all the way over here, potentially. just be zombies in the woods, though. Alright, did any of you have anything good on you? Woodland creature zombies? Doesn't look like it. How long does a house alarm last? I mean, it makes noise for probably less than an in-game hour, but all the zombies in Rat Race are like long memory zombies. So if pinpoint hearing zombies hear a noise and then they have a long memory, they will follow that noise forever, essentially. Is it possible to hatch an egg found while foraging? I don't think so. I wish you could do that, but when you get a fertilized egg, it says it in the name, and none of the eggs I've ever found say they were fertilized. It does seem like it would be unfair to have a renewable primitive ranged weapon. You wouldn't want it to be overpowered. I mean, it would be slow. I think there's ways they can make it not overpowered. Like, it could be a lot of muscle strain. A bow is a two-handed thing, and then you have to have a decent amount of physicality to pull it back, so it would be draining. It would be a draining weapon to use. So it could just have... But, I mean, that's the thing. If you make it too painful to use, then people just won't use it. Even if it's just a little bit painful, people may not use it, you know? It would have a niche, though, being so far, the only primitive weapon with renewable resources, or the only ranged weapon with renewable resources. But in Minecraft, I always go for the infinity enchantment, and I never go for the mending enchantment because it is it's annoying. It's annoying to have to carry around a bunch of arrows. That's the other thing. You're going to have to carry around all your ammunition. How much does an arrow weigh? 0.1? That means 10 arrows in your bag weigh 1 kg. 100 arrows in your bag weigh 10 kg. I'm going out and killing like 300 zombies a day with melee. So having enough arrows to kill a bunch of zombies on like 16x would be... Even that would be a huge undertaking. But it would be nice to be able to hunt deer with a bow and not have to try to basically corner the deer into a wall or chase the deer until it glitches out. Arrows would be recoverable. Some of them, but I mean, not every arrow would be coming out in perfect condition, ready to be used again. I don't know. See, that's what Indie Stone has to, when they're making a game like this, Indie Stone has to ask all of these questions we're asking And then they have the actual difficult part of coming up with real solutions that fit into the framework of the game that will also try to make people happy who really want arrows, but not, you know, while also trying to keep all the people who want realism top of the list happy, but also keeping the people who just want to play a game happy. Like, are they going to make arrows weigh 0.01? Like, is an arrow going to end up weighing, like a singular arrow, less than a sterilized bandage? Less than a piece of sage? Modern arrows are lightweight. But this, honestly, this sage should probably weigh less. It should weigh 0.01. Why does sage weigh, I don't know, 1/10 of a kilogram? Is that really? Is that really what we're up to? I think the higher your, I don't know, maybe the higher your archery maintenance and aiming skill, the less likely you are to get broken arrows. But at the start, I would think you'd get a ton of broken arrows, that most of your arrows were unrecoverable. Oh, and then that's another thing. If the arrow whiffs, does it land somewhere or is it gone forever? And how much lag is that going to put into the game? How easy is it going to be to recover an arrow? Is that something I'd have to go into forage mode to try to find? And then I'd get a little pop-up like, your arrow is right here. All right, I'm not going into the woods right now. We're being safe. Fiberglass has been out in a while. I mean, that's true, but I mean, are we making fiberglass arrows? I think right now we're just kind of looking at it from the primitive standpoint. I bet you would be able to loot really fancy arrows and really fancy bows, but I don't know if we'd ever be able to craft those, you know? There are still certain things like you can't craft. Like the metal baseball bat. I can't craft a metal baseball bat, so I could see not being able to craft fancy fiberglass things. Although we do have fiberglass tape. I feel like there's something fiberglass we have. Can't craft a fiberglass fishing pole, but you could saw it for 3 fiberglass arrows. Yeah, that's another thing. The fishing rod we craft is apparently never going to be as good as the fishing rod that you can find. I think, I mean, I don't want to shout, but definitely think I need to shout a little bit coming through this area. We are not even at the crossroads. Don't even see it on the mini-map yet, so we are a bit of the ways out. Are you zombies that just followed me on my run home? All right. The fish meat has gone stale, but my fish is still fresh. So if you are trying to get the most out of your fishing catches, waiting to fillet them does seem to extend their life expectancy. Because that little piece of fish is stale, and that other fish still going strong. I'm gonna see if that cooked piece of fish will rot or if the other one will go stale first.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. 69 cliche 420. Thank you for the follow. Wait. You got your first bow at 5? Oh my gosh. That's pretty cool. Gen X/millennial boys in the Midwest and South are practically gifted a bow by the age of 7 years old when they outgrow the Nerf bow. I got my first bow at 5. You were way too noodly armed for archery when you were a kid. Now archery in video games? That was right up your alley. I'm now 4 tiles from Dixie. 1, 2, 3, 4. A little more. Oh, I hear zombies. See, I don't want to shout and then pull, you know, I just don't know. I've killed thousands of zombies here, so it should be fine, but that's what I said. That's what I said and Turtle 9 died, so. Yeah, look. Okay, okay. There's definitely trouble in the woods. It's like I'm re-clearing everything I cleared before. I'm just using the noise of fighting to draw out zombies right now. We'll take care of everything that's within earshot. And then maybe next time through, we'll do some shouting. Zombies on both sides appearing from behind. Okay. Definitely getting a steady flow. Nothing seems unreasonable yet. This is all very doable. Okay, even more zombies from behind. All right. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Little fat finger. All right. All right, we started today with 19,903. Almost up to 100K kills already. Looked like he had a hatchet. You know what? I'm still amazed. I feel like ice picks were super common. And now I never see ice picks. I feel like I used to see ice picks in zombies all the time. Right, definitely getting some muscle strain. Definitely getting a significant flow of zombies. Alright, looks like we gotta run back and take a break. All right, sit and finish resting. Does zombie loot change based on time of year? I don't think it changes based on time of year. I don't know. Do I see more coats? Do I see more coats in winter? I don't think so. I don't know if maybe they tweaked something in the code that had made ice pickaxes more common. Or sometimes it feels like your game will just have one super rare item. Or a couple super rare items. I haven't seen a lot of nightsticks. And I haven't seen a lot of those ice pickaxes. But I have seen a ton of firefighter axes. Like almost more than any other besides knives. Only almost any other type I've seen fire axes, so many. So maybe I just have in my code more fire axe, less axe of all other type. It took me so long to get a hatchet. I had the blacksmithing to craft hatchets, but I didn't have the recipe for them. Your dad was a bow hunter among some other outdoorsy things. So you had a bow at like 4 or 5, small town PA. Was gifted a pretty hardcore BB gun with a scope when you were 6. We won't discuss what I shot over the years with it. You have too many rabbits in PZ. You're considering using them as target practice for your pistol. You've seen 0 crowbars in 28 months. Damn. 2 years. Almost 2.5 years. There's the zombie with the hatchet. Crowbar's level 9 blacksmithing, if I remember correctly. Fillet knives are good. That's 2 pieces of steel. All right, I'm so glad I was cautious because I did not expect to find this many zombies. This many zombies before I even showed up at the crossroads. It is interesting though, since you can choose the date to start your game in Sandbox. If you start in winter, would the zombies tend to have more winter gear versus summerish? No, I don't think so. That would be a nice touch though. If Indie Stone ever did that, that'd be a very nice touch. Although then people would be min-maxing. They'd be like, winter starts are best starts because the zombies have more clothing for you. Or something. I don't know. I guess there might be specific weapon types too. All right, now we're almost at the crossroads because there's paint on the ground. Just get a group, pull them out. B42 map site hasn't been updated, but weird to you that the in-game map isn't either. Tried to map find Ginny so much yesterday, was spawning randomly, kept zooming in on garbage dumps, but right now that website, yeah, it says 42.8. You think so? Maybe the debug mode version that was super detailed. Had a mod for it, but got broken on 42.11. Cat, the keeper of mods. I get... So this map, I think, is like a work of art. I don't exactly know how they get everything, but I know like the trees disappearing when fully zoomed out. They fixed that. But like even the water here, like the water for this area has been wrong. I think since the start, like this map hasn't been changed. So the water's supposed to go all the way around. And then there's a little bit of a pond here and then a little bit of a lake here. That's what I've tried to show off in this area. And they kind of have it because it's like there are no trees here. But the trees are also permanent because I've chopped like a bunch of trees through here. So they still appear on the map. So I don't know. The map, this map is not a reflection of real things. At least not yet. You know what? You have a meat cleaver. Meat cleavers fall under the axe category, from what I understand. Let's see how a meat cleaver does. I think a few houses in Riverside are in the pole range from North Dixie. Oh my gosh. All the way to Riverside? You've been confusing cells and tiles. Too many technical words. Yes. Its cells are the biggest one. So, cell is this. A chunk is maybe a green box. And then a tile is 1 square. But yeah, it's also very confusing because cell in different video games means like 1 tile in PZ terminology. We need to standardize this language. All the video game developers need to come together. I mean, meat cleaver is not bad. Probably needs to be sharpened. Probably can't finish sharpening it by the time you get here. Nope. Nope. And that's one of my biggest drawbacks with bladed weaponry. Having to sharpen mid-pull is just not very doable. I have to run away from the fight. All right, it might be more work. It might be more work getting into the crossroads this time around than it was getting into the crossroads the first time around. This is with no shouting or anything. So probably more zombies well within earshot. What up? Happy Monday. This alarm has brought zombies in your best kill box. I mean, true. Forever stuck at the crossroads. Hey, I just moved a bunch of zombie loot closer to home. That's what I did. I need another satchel for seeds. Leaving a lot of skirts on the ground. I need skirts and leather still. Why wouldn't I want to smelt the rings? It's a lot of time. And as far as I can tell, you don't get like bonus XP for crafting things out of gold. So I'm not interested in all the labor that goes into scrapping, gathering all the metal, which takes time. Then scrapping all that metal and then forging all that metal into something. I do want to have fancy gold utensils, but I'll probably just go for a pallet of golden bars. And you need so much. That's the other thing. You need so much, like, little bits of scrap just to do anything. And time is what I don't have. Or, I mean, I guess I do have limitless time, but I want to keep my average kills. I want that to go up. Alright, I gotta get out of here. I want my average kills to go up. So, time is limited. You have literally 102 animals in your combined rabbit, raccoon, chicken pen at the moment. The rabbits are reproducing too fast. Yeah, rabbits will breed and have babies. I feel like in the 8 months it's taking Henny to age, rabbits would have already bred, popped out a baby, and that baby might be ready for breeding in that same amount of time it's taking a chicken to age up. I made a golden something. Oh, I made a golden, like, key ring. What a pastel October? Is the neck a zombie wound or an environmental mishap? This neck wound was given to me by my ram, who almost ended my playthrough twice with 2 severe neck wounds. So the bandage is a promise that when I find a replacement ram, I will give that ram a neck wound. I will return the favor. The neck bandage is a promise of revenge. A price has been paid in blood and must be returned. Kill count is 20,197. 6 short of a 300 kill day. Not too bad considering I had no idea what to expect. 300 zombies on the outskirts. All right, you can rest up here. Just in case we run into trouble on the road. Zombies are in unexpected spots. There could be a zombie even here. A place that seems so safe and familiar. That's some great numbers. I know. 10K. 10K away from my PB in the rat race. Also, I guess that's my build 42 PB because I did not do 30K kills on my Apocalypse character. Just a nice leisurely run, carrying a hand axe through the woods at night. I'm so glad Indie Stone will never add. They'll never do it, right, Indie Stone? A trip while running with a bladed weapon. That's what Clumsy should do. Clumsy should be worth like 6 points, but if you run with a bladed weapon out, you might accidentally trip and hurt yourself. You might trip and kill yourself. I guess I could have slept at my little... I do have a little base camp. I guess I didn't have to come all the way home. We could have slept at the base camp. That cooked fish is still fresh. At least this way you'll be able to sleep on the good bed. True. And I didn't have a pillow, and I don't have a sleeping bag there. I found a bunch of sleeping bags, but they're all on the road. That I was going to have plenty of time to clean up. And then I have no time to clean up. Everything is salad in Kentucky. It's all salad. It's all salad in here. All right, let's just drop some things off, and then I think I'm going to go straight into fighting. So I checked all my animals yesterday, so they should be all right. Salad is a bowl of just meat. Exactly. Now you understand peasy cooking. Everything a bowl makes is a salad. Everything a frying pan makes is a stir fry. Everything a roasting pan makes is a roast. If you can wrap your mind around those concepts, you will fully understand peasy cooking. The container dictates what it is and what it isn't. That house looks amazing. Where is it? This is McCoy Estates. It's in between West Point and Muldra. Rosewood's kind of far away. I think the easiest way to get here is just straight out through West Point. And then there are some tents down here you can grab. Oh yeah, no, this is all vanilla. Unfortunately, we can't build beautiful curved stone archways yet. We can't build beautiful log cabin exterior. Maybe one day though. That is a very elaborate roof though. Like, this has got to be one of the most elaborate roofs in PZ. That would be really hard to build when you can fall to your death so easily. There's a dare shot of alcohol out there called the NJ Turnpike, New Jersey Turnpike. The bartender pours the drink mat juice into a shot glass. They should make an homage to that in this game with a Louisville salad. It's just whatever you got lying around that fits in the bowl. Is the third floor of McCoy Mansion still haunted? Indy Stone would have us believe that it's been fixed. I don't know if I believe if it's been fixed. I don't know if I trust myself not to find another way to get yeeted off of that building. I don't frequent the third floor very much. I'll say that. I tested a one-story fall, not encumbered, and still got a deep wound on my character's foot. So they might have tweaked the settings, but I do think that character though was underweight. So maybe being underweight has something to do with it too. Good luck getting a garden on top of that roof. Good luck getting rain barrels on top of that roof. I don't even know where I'd set up rain barrels there. Thank God they fixed that. Before you could fall from the first floor always without getting damage. I mean, as someone who actively would jump off her roof growing up and jump out of her second story bedroom window, I feel like I can confirm one story falls don't hurt you, but so I have to say, I miss the old ways. I miss the old ways. I had no fear of heights. My fear of heights got removed as a child. And then during my college years, I would do this fun party trick when I was drinking where if a group of my friends were leaving, I would jump from the second story and meet them outside. Would not recommend. Especially after when you've been drinking. Would not recommend at all. But I'm fine. I really liked climbing things growing up. But I didn't like climbing down. So I learned that I could jump, just jump from pretty high up and I'd be fine. And now I have really bad knees. I agree, Claire. I did the same stuff growing up. Oh, saw a Reddit story where a dude died from one story, broke broke his thigh and insta died. Yeah, I mean, blood loss can happen and kill you. You've got, I mean, you could probably even like snap your ankle in the right way and just die from blood loss. Yeah, I mean, falling, I mean, you can, people fall and crack their heads and die. It's definitely the difference. Every time I say jumped, because that's what it was. It was a controlled drop every time. It was never like an accidental fall. It was calculated, risks were assessed, mitigation was taken, if at all possible. I did aim for the bushes. Aim for the bushes! I mean, you could land and then potentially just like slip and break, you know, break something, and then that bone hits an artery, and then you're just bleeding, 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 and you're dead. You don't get hurt when you're drunk, though, because all your muscles and joints are relaxed. That's just for cars. One of my uncles fell off a scaffolding like 8 feet up, landed on a piece of rebar that tore his femoral artery and bled out. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that is... That can happen. It can happen to anyone. I mean, that's why we still have like an instinctive fear of heights, right? There's something hardwired into our brains that's like, don't go near the edge. Don't do it. You get those tingly feelings in your toes and stuff. A whole physical reaction just to being close to a precipice. All right, so kind of right where the deer head is, I saw significant zombies. All right, gotta watch out for any of these zombies rising and shining. What about channel name? You're the lady that raided the real captain, right? I am. I don't really do week 1. I'm doing something called the rat race, which is lots of zombies. That's basically it. It's lots of zombies. Lots of zombies. Very, very rare loot. I'm out here crafting most of my stuff, most of my weaponry. Got pinpoint hearing zombies. So as soon as I start making noise, the zombies will come and find me. And I'm cleaning up after a big house alarm at the trailer park. And we just passed the 20K milestone. $16 pop and super rare loot. So normal rare loot is like, I don't know. We're at like 0.06 rare loot. Apocalypse is like 0.6. So rarer than the rarest setting. And we've got door opening zombies. Long memory, pinpoint hearing, so they'll travel all across the map. It's extra cold. And no mods. You can do the rat race with some mods, but I just prefer currently an unmodded playthrough. Don't want to have to deal with any glitches or bugs that aren't just already baked into the game. Chickens age slower than turtles, yes. Waiting 8 months for a baby chicken to grow up. Alright, gather round, zombies. We begin our killing for today. Oh, air biting me. That's so rude. Alright. We woke them up. They're definitely moving and grooving. Alright, already switching over to our two-hander. And, okay. I don't have backup two-handers, so guess we're sticking with one-hander for now. Ooh, is that fitness 6? This run started out as a 0 to hero-ish run. 0-ish to hero run. 0 fitness, 1 strength. Should have reset my total stamina from leveling up. We want to pass October doing double duty on YouTube. Is this chicken still not grown? Still not grown. Used to be exertion when you stop. Now it's muscle strain. It's a little bit of both, honestly. Look at that beautiful green. We're becoming advanced. I now have the fit mood, or the fit trait. We've got fit. We've got stout. Oh, Just a little bit more. 7,000 more XP, and then we'll be strength 7. Oh, but it's going to be a long time. A very long, slow time to get to fitness level 7. We're all the way back at the start. 23 XP out of 60,000. See you later, Miss Claire. Headed off. All right. Have a good one, Abba. If you haven't already, please press that like and sub button. Absolutely. But only if you really, really want to. And you think you'll be back. Gotta keep that viewer to sub ratio good. Otherwise, the algorithm will think nobody's interested. And not recommend me to anyone. Gotta pull out every algorithm trick in the book. All right, I feel like I see 3 zombies approaching through the trees. Saitama, we're getting closer. Almost there. Do you earn desensitized in vanilla? You can't remember? No, you never fully earn desensitized. You do get, your character gets better at dispelling their panic. It's never as good as desensitized. It's pretty good. But desensitized is just like no panic from zombies ever. It would be nice if you could earn it, though. Everyone's number would be different, but I would say for Apocalypse, maybe 10K would be standard, and then maybe it's a number you could tweak. So for people who prefer large population runs, maybe 100K. Nice round number. Kill 100K zombies, you no longer fear zombies. Is this turtle a lumberjack? Yes. That's why we started with 1 strength. Couldn't escape it. And I knew I'd be chopping a lot of trees. So I really wanted to be a lumberjack, so it would take me less time to chop down trees. I foresee, I mean, I've already chopped a ton of trees. I foresee so much happening. All the trees being chopped. Discovery on YouTube seems a lot harder on Twitch. IMO, I mean, it just depends. It just depends. YouTube is a bigger space than Twitch is. It's a bigger ocean with lots of fishes. A weapon skill bonus sounds like the best thing to have in Rat Race. It is. Comparing my last long run, which had no weapon skill bonus, to this run, which has a weapon skill bonus, I've greatly enjoyed it. Now, if I was to do everything all over again, I don't know, I'd still probably take Lumberjack, but if I was barring that from my character, I might go Spears. I might go straight into Fire Hardened Spears. because I don't think there are spear books, right? We have long blade books. We have long blade books. We have maintenance books. We have aiming books. I don't know if there are reloading books. Maybe. I don't think there are any spear books. So you never get a bonus to leveling spear. There's no trait or career that gives you spear bonus. So if I was starting out all over again, I might not, if I wasn't going lumberjack, I might go spear. Spear at the start. Just get it, you know, kind of out of the way. And you're going to be doing so much primitive, like, foraging stuff in the beginning. I feel like it would be a good way to spend those long stick resources, because I have piles and piles of saplings just waiting. Oh, it's not going up. All right. I was just making sure she was fully rested. Hate YouTube to watch streams. Twitch feels much better way of it. Twitch is a very nice live experience. I like dual streaming. I really like that YouTube saves all my VODs. And I don't have to worry about them. They're all right there. Back when I first started streaming, I was trying to upload every stream I did, which trying to upload like 3 8-hour videos, it's just my computer was always tied up. It was either rendering a video or uploading said video. So dual streaming and having the VODs just get auto-saved on YouTube is so nice. To any streamer that's trying to archive their streams, I can just recommend dual streaming for that alone. Always someone trying to sneak up on you from behind. Are you doing Rat Race to win the challenge first, or to just see if you can do it, period? Mainly to see if I can do it, period. I don't think I could win. Like, I don't think I could play the way it takes to compete at that level. I like killing zombies in Project Zomboid, but the people who are like at the top of the board are like, wake up, kill zombies. Like, that's all their gameplay is focused on. I like wandering around and foraging way too much. I like those nothing times in the game, you know, where you're just kind of enjoying it, just kind of chilling, walking around, taking in the atmosphere. I like organizing my seeds into different bags way too much to be a top-end killer person. But that doesn't mean I'm not trying. I'm just realistic. Realistic about how many zombies I want to kill. Doesn't mean I couldn't win, though. Terrible, horrible things happen to people every day in the rat race. You could fall off a one-story building and break your thigh, apparently, and die. Fall off 3-story building, die to one zombie chasing you, and you happen to accidentally get slowed down while you're walking through a bush. Accidentally eat something uncooked. Think you're gonna be warm enough. Start dying of hypothermia because it suddenly got super cold at night. You didn't prepare a campfire. And now you're struggling trying to find stones and sticks to get a fire going so you don't freeze to death. An angry ram that you saved. Yeah. So there's always hope. There's always hope that someone will fuck up and die and lose. I mean, lose what they've been working on for months and months and months. I don't hope that for anyone, truly. Hope we have multiple people hit 1,000,000 kills in build 42. Imagine how heartbroken that Shiva guy would be if his 500k kill guy dies. So heartbroken. So. Like, could you PZ? Could you PZ anymore after that? I love PZ. If I got to 500k kills in the rat race and then died, could I start again? It's so hard. It's so hard sometimes. Like, once you've had... I shouted. Why did I shout? Why did I shout? Why did I shout? It's my natural instinct to shout. I just see a group of spread out zombies and I press Q. Oh, filet is rotten. All right. And the fish just went stale. All right. Back zombies. I've got a nibble salad. I hear you, cat. In 30 minutes, I will take a break and honor your demands. "30 minutes, cat." Frog time, yeah. She's been locked in. Yeah, or you could decide to try a little stroll along a new train rack. Exactly. Train track. Exactly. So many dumb ways to die. Some rat racers are insane. Watch a guy named Sealander. Yes, Sealander's doing crazy numbers. Who is a wake up and kill guy who is offing 1,000 Zeds a game a day. Imagine how heartbroken that Shiva guy would be. Yeah. Sealander's rocking it on YouTube. Sealander's doing so good. Is the bandana off? Ooh, bandana is off. Put it back on. Put it back on. Although, wait, quick. Eat this salad. Eat this rodent meat and rabbit salad. Could I start again? In the rat race? I don't think I'm gonna do another... If I died tonight, I would probably just pick up my Apocalypse character and focus on them for a while. Kind of solidified in my mind what I want to do with the Apocalypse character. I was feeling a little... not directionless, but there are too many things. And I want to try to survive a year. A year in Apocalypse, no animals, no crops, no fishing, no trapping. Just looting. I want to see if I can survive off of just looting. Normal Apocalypse game, normal Apocalypse loot. Can I do it? Oh my god, that's an ice pick, I think. Alright, so the game is listening to the words I say, and I just have to say that I never see something. And the game will be like, aha! Time to drop one copy of that. I never see a katana. I never, ever, 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 ever see a katana. I've never seen a katana at all, game. Not in the entire time I've played Build 42 have I seen a katana. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Where is katana? I heard you. Heard you before I even saw you. Make sure you wear your headphones when you're gaming. Catch all those sneaky zombies trying to flank you. Alright, definitely muscle strain. I want to see if I can get that ice pick. Oh my gosh. We've got police officer with shotgun and 9mm. Both filled up. And scissors can be smelted into steel, so every time I see scissors, I want those scissors. Oh, it's a hockey stick. It's not a nice pick. I thought that was a weird spot for it to be. We got a lighter with a little bit of juice. Leaving some skirts out so I can tailor with them. Later on. All right, I head home. Maybe not. Let me just see. Let me just take a peek. You found a katana this week on CDDA? 5 months alive, first time in your life as a player. It was so exciting. I thought that katanas were a mod for the longest time. I like just never ever saw one in a vanilla game. So I was just like, katanas are a mod. They're not real. Katanas aren't real. You think you found out how you died last time? You think you ate a mysterious mushroom thinking they were safe? Yes. So if you don't have wilderness knowledge, if you don't read the Herbalist magazine, which is so weird to me because it's like the Herbalist magazine teaches you what's safe and not safe to eat, but the Herbalist trait doesn't give you that knowledge anymore. I feel like they changed it. They've tweaked it. But you need either a starting trait or to find the Herbalist magazine to learn what berries and mushrooms are safe. There are 4 types of berries that you can identify on site that are always safe to eat. They have the blueberry model, the blackberry model, winterberry, and beautyberry. But then everything else just has a chance to be poisonous, and you can't tell unless you eat a little bit of it. Or you used to be able to tell if you had high levels of cooking and you used an ingredient in a recipe, it would tell you if the recipe was poisonous or not. So you could kind of, you know, deduce what of your ingredients was poisonous by making one ingredient salads, and you'll be like, okay, that's what's poisonous. You've never seen an M16? I feel like I just got an M16 on my apocalypse run. I had a bunch of foreign military zombies holed up in a garage in a standoff against police officers, and one of them had an M16. A no wilderness style run would be pretty different from how you've played in the past. I know. The wilderness knowledge trait is just so useful in low loot, large zombie settings. But you could definitely go work around it. All right, I need to make some pickaxes, and then I think I'll prepare to sleep here for the next couple nights. Because this run back is just too much. Takes too much energy just to do it. No car? Yeah. Car noise is been upped by 10x. So if I drive a car, I can pull hundreds of thousands of zombies to wherever the car noise is. So cars are tools. They're like end game. Cars are end game for me right now. After I've killed a significant amount of zombies, like 100,000 zombies, then I can maybe drive a car and feel safe. I think they should do away with the base objective. Well, I will be headed to do... I mean, that's kind of next on my list. I want to get the West Point base set up. I need to get a sink plumbed. I need to get a bed there. I should have 5,000 calories of food. Probably, I think I have 5,000 calories of food. I am personally going to try not to use butter for my safe houses. Just in case they make it so in the future butter goes rancid. I'm going to try to stick with things that... like canned goods, chips, pasta, dry goods like rice. Although I don't know how they calculate certain things. Like, I have nutritionists so I can see calories. But if I tried to leave a bunch of flour at a base, does flour have calories? Would I be able to factor in how much bread you could make from it? And could I use the bread as my calorie source? I'll probably just try to go for like chips and the like. Too bad there are no bicycles in this game. I know. How nice would that be? Although, knowing the rat race, bicycles would be super squeaky or something, and you need special vegetable oil to oil them to make them not squeaky. You cannot just eat the flour straight up though, right? Yes, true, true. All right, you Joe. How much milk you got? Apparently 2 buckets full. Okay. Let's do burpees and then bed. And then I've got to make pickaxes tomorrow. And then I need to bring a pillow with you. $16 liters of milk from an ewe. Yes, who hasn't been milked in 2-ish days. That's not a... If I'm milking her every day, that isn't a normal thing. She has a genome defect in her favor. Hey, I'll take it. What? You're still not done? Is this one done? All right, 2 hours. 2 hours, you promise, game? Getting quite the nice collection of lighters, incendiary devices. Still haven't found a refillable lighter. And we can't consolidate matches. Did we used to be able to consolidate matches, or are you just thinking of a mod? I have been wondering that too, October. Like, did I used to be able to consolidate matches, or is that just a fever dream I had? Was that real? I don't know. All right, I need 2 more pieces of steel. Right now I can... I need more charcoal. I can almost make my pickaxe heads. All right, I think I have some spare. Thought I had rope in here. What did I do with all of my spare rope? Is it over here? Did I get the blacksmith trait? No. Hardly. Yeah, I only have skill boosts that come from wilderness knowledge. And then I have axe from lumberjack. I don't know. I don't know what I did with the rest of my rope, but I should just make more. Oh, you can add to appears if you're in there, if they're in your main inventory. Okay. So I can consolidate my matches. Remember ropes in the box near the ram's fence? I got one piece of rope from there. I remember I was accidentally carrying around the rope with me. So maybe it got left at the forward base. Or maybe I just shoved it in a weird place just to get rid of it quickly. I want to keep it here. This is kind of where I expect it, or this is where I need it. So stay here. Putting the magazine back. And I always like to keep one piece of rope on me. Just in case I ever see another cow. That is the reason I keep a piece of rope on me. There might be one more cow out there. Every time I watch people play 42, you want to load it up again, but it's such a pain in the ass switching back and forth from multiplayer. I think I haven't done this, but there might be a way to have two versions of the game on your computer. If you can potentially set it up that way. So if it's something you're really craving, look into that. Oh, all of these handles are garbage. I'm only using full condition handles, I've decided. What the fuck? Why? What happened to you? Craft. The Marge Memorial Hope Rope. I think the drying system could be easily balanced by just allowing us to dry more of the same type of thing. We were looking at it the other day. The drying rack shows that the front and the back of the rack are being used. So you could be, what, up to, looks like close to 30 items on a drying rack. Like on the big one, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 rungs. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, so like closer to 50. Because that's 24 on the front, probably 24 on the back, so 48. So if we could drive 48 things on one rack, on like the big rack, and then it's like, what, 3 across on the smaller rack? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's almost 40 on the smaller one. Because I'm counting the back. It looks like there's stuff on the back. So that should be a spot too. So, and then if we could just have each row be its own thing, and maybe you could do up to 6 of the same item on a singular row. Because I don't want to have like 48 little squares in a menu. But maybe you could do up to 6 of the same kind on a row. And then that would give you a lot of wiggle room for things. Also, were these done? You're done? Do I have any more sage? And you can dry stale things as well. And just like that, it's somehow 6 o'clock in the evening. All right, let's clean coops. I have my weapon situation taken care of now. Let's clean coops. Actually, let's do fishing, and then we can maybe clean coops. A bite right away. No splashing? All right, it does say I have bait. Is there any confirmation to increased drying time? To increase drying times if racks are in an indoor heated area? Yes. Yes. So drying racks getting wet is a debuff. Drying racks being cold is a debuff. So simply moving your drying racks indoors, even if they are unheated, it's warmer indoors than it is outdoors. And then also they'll be protected from getting wet. If you are using fire, the fire, like you said, it has to be very close, within like 1 to 2 tiles. So if you're using fires, you're going to want to have a lot of fires. I'll show you. I can show you because I have a fire thing set up near my rack. I just don't have a lot of stuff to dry. So I'm not really bothering with it. And again, I hate how you can only fill up a fireplace with 8 hours default of fuel. At least 24. 24 should be the default. Getting some big fish. How's fishing? Oh, you guys can't see. Fishing. We are 640 out of 1,500. Please, I'm a star! You're a star! Oblivion drums. Pick a color. Any color. Dark blue, blue. Green, dark green. Pink, dark pink. Purple. Yellow. All the colors are currently available for selection. Make your choice. The darkest of greens.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
That took forever to go through.
Put your hands
The
together.
delay.
And I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Ooh, Maylor. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 4 months. Same question to you. Pick a color. Any color. Man, I've got 1 more hour of fishing time. The downside to waiting to fillet your fish is that if you fillet them after they're cooked, I don't think you get guts. Navy blue? I have a dark blue. I don't know if I'd call it navy. I feel like for something to be a true navy blue, it has to constantly be confused with black. In the right lighting, people need to go, is that black or is that navy? They patch in a use for guts now. Guts are mainly used for chum. I actually haven't used guts, but this is what I heard their use was. That if you make chum, you want to add as many bait ingredients as you can to chum so that you get extra ripples. So what you do is you can add the guts to the chum. And that way you don't have to you don't have to use your insects or your other bait, the bait that you'd want to use or save for fishing. Mailer, you've been marked with a special sign. Oblivion Drums, thank you so much for watching 100,000 channel points worth of content. All right, is that it? Fishing time over. You want to give me a last nibble? So chum is a bath bomb of worms? Yes. Or in our case, guts. Alright. Nobody wanted to nibble. And I got some okay fish, so I'm not gonna complain. I made one thing of chum just to see. There it is. So my chum base. Chum can be added to water to attract fish. Chum base does not attract fish on its own. Add some fish bait to increase the strength of the chum. And then I can add... Ooh, can I not add the rotten guts? Or is it just going to do the stale guts first? Alright, this I have to discover. I have to decipher this. Alright. Just going to put these far away. Oh. So, no. Rotten... Ew. What happens if we eat the chum? We die? Alright. Well, I guess I'll start filling you up with fresh or stale only bait. Or, sorry, fresh or stale only guts.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Krabby. Thank you for the follow. Can you use the guts in the compost? Probably. I have so much compost though. I'll probably move my guts out of there. Or maybe I'll just hold on to them and hope Indie Stone changes it so you can use the rotten fish guts in chum. All right, and that's 6 pieces of bait. Oh, I can just keep going. All right. Well, I guess I'll make the ultimate mega chum. How much bait can I fit into 1 unit of chum? All right. I did want to burn that 1 piece of cooked rotten fish. So you can use rotten fish as bait, but for whatever reason, you can't use cooked rotten fish as bait. But I should be able to use burnt fish as bait. So if you have rotten cooked fish, you can always try burning them to see if you can use them as bait. How to preserve food? Right now, the best preservation is your refrigerator. There are some foods you can dry, but not many of them, and most of those foods come from farming, and they're like wheat. Can't dry out a bunch of cabbages or a bunch of potatoes. Potatoes and sweet potatoes and onions take a long time to go bad. So if you're growing crops, I would focus on those. You can jar canned things. Like make a jar of produce, and this should extend the shelf life of whatever ingredient you're using. Again, limited things can be jarred. And then you need kind of hard to get ingredients. So not only do you need 6 of whatever crop, you also need vinegar, which you have to find, you can't make, and you need salt or seasoning salt, which you can't find, can't make, have to find. Jars and jar lids you can make, but you need glass making and a blacksmithing, so it would be probably better to find jars. You can find boxes of jars. It's just a lot. So get a generator and get your freezers going. And that's going to be your best bet. Another thing you can do is currently milk and butter don't go bad. So if you have access to a cow, that's a really good source of non-perishable calories currently. But you just never know if Indie Stone is going to change that in an update. So I would try not to be totally reliant on butter and milk for all of your hunger and calorie needs. Oh, you woke up so early. Hate it when you wake up super early. But I guess we'll get an early start to the day then. You should make a few lampposts with the big flashlights. I have never found a flashlight so far. I have the first flashlight I made. I just have to deal with the dark. I just have to deal with the darkness. But most of the time it's only 1 or 2 hours. We're going to bed, you know, normally just a little bit after midnight. Sorry, I didn't mean to pick you up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's some wild plants that never go rotten. Nettles, rosehips, thistles, violets. They're good with, good for dealing with hunger, but not really for calories. Yes. Making cheese. Unfortunately, we can't make cheese yet. I am storing milk because my sheep is pregnant. And if she dies during pregnancy, I want to have as much milk as I can for that baby. And then hope she gives birth to a baby girl if she dies in pregnancy. I mean, either way, I hope she gives birth to a baby girl. So I can go from 1 sheep to 2 sheep. Ooh, and the coops are getting dirty. And then if I need to, I can churn all that butter or all that milk into butter. Oh my gosh, it's snowing. It's in August. It's snowing in August. I am playing on very cold weather settings, but I still can't believe it. It's snowing in August. It was quite literally July, the hottest time of the year. You wish it was snowing IRL? I don't. I'd be freaking out if it was snowing. The climate anxiety. I'd be like, oh my god, the end times. The end times. Alright, just want to make sure all my big animals are happy and healthy. Adult, well fed, not thirsty. Already has a little bit of wool. A handful. And Ned, adult, healthy, well fed, not thirsty. Joe was good. Lady Rabbit, are you pregnant yet? That's our male. She says pregnant? No. I feel like she is pregnant. Because the male rabbit says able to mate. So they're either not mating. They're both calm. Able to mate. So either get busy or she's already pregnant and I just can't see it yet. They are 2 different breeds though. Also, why are you so tiny? You're 1.6 kgs? What? You should not be here. There should be a bigger... Pretty sure I had a big male rabbit. 1.6 kgs? Why would I have replaced my other male rabbit? He was like 5. Yeah, this one's also adolescent and 5.24 kg. This is the one. This is my breeder. I cleaned out all the chicken coops, right? I didn't just do the first one. Yeah, they're looking good. All right. Milked you, Joe. You have food. You have weapons. I grabbed a pillow because we're not running all the way back here tonight. Let's make sure your bottles are filled up. All right. Be a great day to stay home and go fishing. Pretty much Stardew Valley at this point. I know. Although even Stardew Valley animals, I think you can leave alone for longer without having them die on you. I used to have a female cow, and for whatever reason, she got sick and died. And that really scared me because at the time, I was entirely dependent on my milk and butter production. I was using butter for my calories, milk to help get over the hunger. My fishing was, I mean, is still, I think I'm fishing 4. I would think you need at least fishing 5, preferably 6 to deal with the winter debuffs to fishing. And fishing is so slow to level. Could be taking advantage of the rain. Rain is always a good time to fish. If it's raining, it's a good time to be fishing. But my fishing, I think my fishing was level 3. So I have gained a point of fishing. I had no trapping back then. I lost 60% of my chicken, my egg laying hens to a glitch. I was in dire straits for a moment, all dependent on my sheep to keep the calories going. Where is your car? Cars are end game on my current settings. Car noise is 10 times normal. So whenever you look at a car, engine loudness is like 500 tiles, 600. It's crazy. If I drive a car, I will pull hundreds of thousands of zombies to wherever I drive said car. So can't have a car near my base. Maybe after I kill 100,000 zombies and I've cleared out the area near me, we could start to strategically use a car. All right, we've got a pillow for you. All right, I can start a fire if we have to. Thanks for the lurk, Mr. Grob. Fishing level 6 because of the recipes. I know, fishing has been changed almost with every update, with every patch recently. You can make fishing nets at level 6. I mean, that would help. I would love to be able to make fishing nets. I was just about to make a bunch of fishing nets on my old character. I like them because they're passive food. You just set up a fishing net and collect food. Fishing 5.5 to 6 to fishing 6.5 has been so much easier in 42.11 than fishing 5 to fishing 5.5 and 42.10. 42.10 was so bad for fishing. It was awful. I think fishing might... I mean, they could maybe tweak it a little more, but fishing might be kind of perfectly balanced. You can't quite feed yourself below 5, but when you become an average fisherman, then you can start feeding yourself. And then when you become an advanced fisherman at level 6, you can kind of start dealing with all of the negative penalties. I hear a soft grunting zombie noise. I don't see anyone. In winter, it's very punishing. You still can't find insects. Yes. But you can use things besides insects as bait. So you can use, like I was mentioning, rotten fish fillets. And you can potentially use cooked burnt fish fillets. And then other types of meat as well. It doesn't just have to be fish. You can use other types of meat as bait. But at that point, you need to be overproducing, right? You need to be overproducing fish. So that you can save some as bait. So I'm lucky because I've saved a bunch of fish fillets back when fishing was crazy good. So and I've been saving a bunch of bait as well. So I'm in a good spot. But starting the journey from 0, there's just stuff you have to think about. And fishing on Rat Race is super hard because, look, I mean, I think you get a temperature debuff. When it's below 50, so don't even get the nice warm weather, good temperature fishing bonus. Starting with 0 fishing in winter might be impossible. In build 41, you just would like not catch anything in winter time if you were spear fishing and you weren't like level 4 or higher. And even then you would catch so little. What about worms and maggots? So maggots you should still be able to get. Those should still be on bodies. Although someone said recently that maggots won't spawn in winter time. I don't normally pay attention to maggots. But that's definitely something I'm going to be looking for this coming winter in my game. Is if we get maggots at all. Worms are super tricky. You used to be able to get worms from digging furrows. And I hardly ever get worms digging any longer. And compost bins don't generate worms like they used to. So that's another place where you can't get worms. Rabbits are the salvation. I mean, catching rabbits if you can catch them. But you can't trap rabbits in winter. You won't have any bait. There's no winter bait for rabbits. Yeah, starting in winter and going like a true like wilderness survival route is so hard. I mean, I think you just have to plan starving. Because rabbits and deer can run through foliage without any movement penalty. So, unless you like clear space and like make a trap, like a little boxed in area where you can kind of pressure your prey into. Hard to get those kills, hard to catch up. Oh. So find tons of worms in your exposed dirt garden using foraging in winter. Because During all other months besides winter, yes, you'll find plenty of insects. Catch rabbits in fences, yes. Finding them in a location they can't run out of is a great way to catch rabbits. A bone tomahawk? Kind of sticking out of your back, just kind of free floating there. Bone war hatchet. Can we get to 450 kills with fitness 6? I don't know. I was sometimes breaking to catch our breath. I think with the one-handed into two-handed fighting, that's what I was mainly doing. Was breaking to catch my breath. So, possibly.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Alright, let's get a good look at this. So, this was once clear. I used to live here. That's how clear it used to be. Used to have a little home away from home over here. But it's alright. This is just zombies with a shorter run back. Zombie loot has been moved closer to my house. Right? As soon as I get muscle strain, I should switch. stupid umbrella. For a moment, I saw a black handle. Long white. And I was like, oh. Alright. Well, there's the lungs. Not really. I have to go too close to the trees to get away from the stink. Alright, I'm just gonna have you sit and rest here. Park Ranger, since we're right here, do you have a box of shotgun shells for me? No, you don't. There is this knee-length pink skirt right near you. It'd be cool if the ID cards that zombies sometimes have on them had the town they were from. It would be. Can confirm. Tons of worms in dirt using investigate area. No search focus. February 3rd. Temperature 22.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Time 1650. All right, very nice. So you can still forage for insects even in the winter. Get out there and look. Seems to be the recommendation. Apparently has a diameter of 7 chunks. So from Dixie, it pulled from the border of Moldraw to the border of West Point. Yes. Got a table leg stabbed through you. The sheer force it would take to send a table leg through somebody. Also foraging is 10. Look at them try to swarm me. How much harder do you think the rat race would be with eternal winter settings on? I mean, I don't know if it would be that much harder because it gets cold, but it doesn't get crazy cold. And you can wrap up, like you can layer up clothing and you can be pretty warm. Well, fishing would be more annoying because you would always have the cold debuff, probably the poor temperature debuff. That's anything below freezing is considered poor temperature. The new drying would suck. Technically, you can grow crops, just crops are completely dependent on the month, not on temperature, is what it seems. So you could still grow crops, even if there was snow on the ground. It would be weird. I know, I've had some brushes with hypothermia in the rat race, so you would probably need to be a little more defensive when it came to that. Make sure anywhere you sleep has a fire that's ready to be lit. Your character could wear a lot of protective clothing and be super safe and warm, though. Yeah, foraging would be tough. I mean, if the foraging seasons categories went out the window, like getting food would be really bad. It would be finding farm animals, and then getting food for your farm animals might be a little tough because is there grass? Will grass regrow if there's snow on the ground? Couldn't forage crops to eat. Couldn't forage crops to be bait for your rabbit trap. I don't know, if foraging season stayed the same, and even if it was just cold, if it was technically spring, you could still forage crops. If it's just the temperature that changes with endless winter. I mean, because snow fills up buckets and containers now too. Snow would technically water your plants if you had plants on the ground, just a little bit. What up, Lux Bell? Thank you for the follow. Getting back into Dixie with another 2K kills. Haven't seen much. Heard farming isn't good anymore. I mean, farming used to be stupid easy. Farming used to be plant cabbage seeds, and then every, what, 2 to 3 weeks, you'd have fully grown cabbages. And you could eat and freeze those, and they would be good for a really long time. Or you could stagger your growing of crops and just have cabbages, like enough cabbage that you could eat. The weight system is a little more complex than it used to be. And it's harder to gain weight off of just growing crops, and crops take way longer to grow now. It's probably still doable, but since you can't just grow cabbage year round and you can only grow crops in their designated growing months now, you'll definitely need a freezer to store the vast amounts of crops you were growing if you're trying to feed yourself only on crops. I have grown crops start to finish. Sunflower seeds, I think, are currently the best. You can basically, by turning your sunflower seeds into seed paste and then turning that seed paste into oil, you can double the amount of calories that your seeds produce. And sunflower seeds don't currently go bad. So your sunflower seeds are forever. Isn't the outside a freezer in permanent winter? No, not yet. So weather really only affects, it doesn't quite work like that. I hope they will, because they're definitely adding temperature to affect lots of things. So it feels like they're moving in that direction. But like I said, temperature doesn't affect crops. It doesn't affect anything placed outside. So I can't I can't catch a bunch of fish in winter time and then just leave them out being like, oh, it's below freezing. They'll just freeze. No, they'll still rot. But we are seeing temperature being applied to certain things. Temperature is being applied to fishing now. So if it's cold, you get a fishing debuff. If it's warm, you get a fishing bonus. And we're seeing that with drying racks too now. So if your drying racks are below 50, maybe even below 60, they get a cold debuff. I mean, it's way too early for you to go to bed. This is what happens when you wake up at 4 a.m. Still don't want to go all the way home, though. But I also don't want you... I don't have super warm clothes for you. I don't want you to get sick. Would it be better just to go home? I have the fireplace, so if I woke up cold, I could just light it. I think I stay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Sugar-free KY jelly. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Marking them up with a special sign. Rob Mart, Leo Harn, John Feiga, Piero Lion, Snuffle Muffins. You've all been marked with a special sign. Cut some wood for her fire. I've got some. I've got a bunch. Oh, look, a cabbage. Snuffle Muffins at Sugar Free. Thanks for the gift sub. Appreciate the appreciation. All right. Drop your bag. Health, exercise, burpees. 60 minutes. All right. Sleep. Don't freeze to death. Don't freeze to death. Ooh, we got colds. But hey, no freezing. No freezing. All right, nice. Just gotta warm you up some. Jeez, 35 degrees. If I'm going to be camping out here, I need to bring some warmer clothes. All right, but I am 5 hours in. I have got to get something to eat. So I'm going to be taking a little 30-minute break. I'm going to eat some food, touch some grass, play with my cats. Is it in pause? That is the question. That's what I had the nightmare about, right? Came back to an unpaused game right when my character was about to die. It's paused. It's paused. It's paused. I'm going to grab some food. And I'll see you all in a minute. We'll have DJ Zomtoast host while I'm not here. Play you some tunes. And I'll see you in a little bit. And we didn't die. The dream premonition of me forgetting to pause the game while a stream starting soon, not BRB, my bad. The premonition of me forgetting to pause my game and coming back right as my character died. Didn't happen today. There's always tomorrow. All right, let's do a tiny bit of foraging because you're hungry and I have no food for you. Man, finding tomatoes and stuff and cabbage is like, why don't I have rabbit traps out here? You are hungry, yet I have no food. You have a mouth, but only can say, hey! Yeah. Oh my gosh. Look at all the look at all the food. This is where I need to come and forage my bait. It could be that fresh, never foraged thing, though, too. All right, well, I'm stocked. Let's make a little pile of all these seeds. And I gotta get rid of something from our bag because I don't want all this floating around my inventory. All right, there we go. All right, you should be all set. You found a survivor gas station home? That's awesome. Was it just the upstairs portion that had survivor loot? Or was it the whole downstairs gas station? What a cool find. Everything and a basement? Oh my gosh. Elmo Creek? Yeah, was it Elmo Creek? Oh, I love that. I don't know if that was a typo and you meant Echo, but I want to call it Elmo Creek from now on. Just that picture of Elmo with the fire background going. Near the vacation resort in the far south. Okay, very cool. I think I know where you're talking about. Map time, map time. Everybody loves map time. I honestly could get lost. Like, I have definitely spent long chunks of time staring at this map. This one right here. This was a cool place. I only briefly was here. I came here for the helicopter event. Dropped the heli off in the woods. Steered clear of this place, which I assumed would have lots of zombies. Plus, this is on fire. So I worried, or maybe not that one. I don't know. I worried that zombies would be on fire if I was here. So I was like, I'm not going anywhere near that. But yeah, the gas station inn. Very, very cute. Very cool. Thunder gas. You've got another little store here. All right. Mask is on. Do a little scroll through the bodies. Ooh. The inside of the gas station is also big enough that it doesn't trigger claustrophobia. Basement 2. That would be a really good thing to know. What areas on the map can you sleep with claustrophobia? Oh, I'm so sorry I paused. Still didn't like it though. All right, nothing in that fanny pack. It's like there's a sweet spot for skirts. It's almost always like the knee length ones. The full length skirts, almost always in terrible condition. But the knee length skirt and the short skirt are the ones that can most often be tailored. Or maybe those are just the most common skirt types. It's always hard to say. Letter opener is steel, I'm pretty sure. Mainly looking for steel over iron because I need steel to craft the pickaxe. Are we winning? I'm winning. We're 20K. All right. I'm going to let you have a little rest just to... No. I think you're fully rested. She's coming to rescue you, Plonky Van. I sure am. My 100 quality 100 quality van. Being a little more aggressive today. We're going to start off with some shouting. Using up the bone war hatchet. I don't like how many zombies are behind me. I prefer my hordes to come at me from only one direction. Man, we have a bunch of stragglers. Okay. Everybody in line. The temptation to look behind me and see if there are more zombies, but I'm relying on keen hearing to give me a heads up. Oh, look! A fire axe. Oh man, are we muscle strained? We are. I missed my yellow line. How do I know where to kill the zombies? Where is my center path? Alright, that looks like the last of the group. And since there's no real sitting away from the zombie stink right now, I'm just gonna hope it won't be so bad unless let you rest up here. Got 2 zombies approaching from behind. Alright, I think you're fully rested now. Alright, where, oh where was Fire Axe Zombie? Right here. Right, Fire Axe saved from the void.
Ooh, piece of candy.
There was a park ranger somewhere in here. I haven't checked, but
Ooh, piece of candy.
don't know if I'll find them. Might be lost to the pile. That's the one. Oh, no, it's right. It's this dude right here. He never lost his hat. All right, good. No box of shotgun shells sitting on you that's gonna hit the void. Fire axe zombie by the tree next to the other tree. Was it a yellow, orange, or green tree? We can start there.
I'm hunting weapons.
Construction worker doesn't have anything for me. Resisting the urge to shout. Maybe I should just shout, clear out these zombies from the trees.
Hey.
Eat that salad. Mask back on. Save your leather coat. 2 for the price of 1. Just seeing who shows up with a shout. Look at you. Look at her. She just sat. You just sat in that tree waiting. Waiting for someone to walk just a little too close to you. Evil. Alright, Crossroads is on
just think they're
the
neat.
mini-map. Alright, that's right, no face cam today. You guys can see the mini-map. We're almost there. Back in line. Man, I'm desperate. Desperate for a hiker zombie with a cheap sleeping bag. And I just don't think I'm gonna get one. And there are so many. Just so many left in the middle of the road, not too far from here. Got some outskirt zombies. Keep it coming. It's totally safe to sleep at the tent here. Yeah. I mean, the game won't let you sleep if there are zombies too close by. I figured that out once because I was trying to sleep and there are a bunch of zombies trapped on the other side of a river from me. And I was like, okay, they can't get to me, so I'm safe. But the game was like, no, no, no. Those zombies are too close. No sleeping over here. All right, nothing in that satchel. Someone told me they found a welder's mask on a construction zombie satchel, so that now I have to check every satchel because that might be the welder's mask I've been looking for. Remember when you used to play 41 and used to lure the zombies off the road before killing them because they affect your car? Yeah, if I was driving, I would probably be real hesitant to do what I'm doing. But no car, no problem. All right, zombies are all over there. And all in the road. Okay. Oh, that's right. You have a bone whistle. If everyone could come to the center area, that would be great. Yeah, Zalfinari's right. Cars are just too loud. Like, theoretically, if I could get a good muffler on like one of the smallest cars in the game, I could maybe drive that theoretically with little to no trouble. But whenever your frame rate changes, noise can be managed in a really weird way in Project Zomboid. So even driving like the smallest, best muffler car could end in catastrophe because, oh, you can't see the frame rate. There you go. Because frame rates drop sporadically in this game. At least with my hardware. Gotta switch over to the two-hander. Another umbrella. You're gonna troll me twice, making me think that's a katana. Right. Didn't the update help with performance? I mean, it did. But also a bunch of new stuff in your game. Like, the amount of content in the game has doubled. Like, the map has almost doubled in size. The amount, like, new items. Like, all the new... Like, even on zombies, they have more loot. It's just there's more. So, yes, it is better than before, but... And then the game... I don't know if the game is meant to be played with 16x zombies. That's one of the main things that gives frame rate issues for me. It's just how many zombies are on the map and the game trying to think about those zombies and move them all around. Yeah, and then the animals too. There's just a lot more stuff now. That was another war hatchet. On a zombie wearing the exact same outfit. I wish I could two-hand, one-handed weapons. And get rid of muscle strain. But I guess that would be way too OP. Everyone would just be like, all right, two-hand, a one-handed weapon, go. Maybe it could be something you earn at level 10. At level 10, you finally understand. You can wield your hatchet using both of your arms and no longer suffer intense muscle strain. Or use your left hand. No! Unthinkable. Unthinkable. Never. The forbidden technique of left-handedness. Downloaded Unstable a few days ago. I usually switch the mouse buttons around, but can't seem to do that on build 42. Weird. You can add, you mean like right click, left click for attack, stance, and attack? In build 41, you couldn't use mouse buttons at all as hotkeys. But in build 42, they added that. They also added the feature where you can use Alt, Control, and Shift to modify a hotkey. So Shift F could be something. Can't change the mouse buttons at all. That is weird. One of the first things I did when we learned that is I modified my down attack to be a mouse button. There's no equip in both hands option. There is for, like, so for two-handed weapons, you have the choice to wield them two-handed or one-handed. Like, I could wield my pickaxe one-handed. But that would be very tiring. And then all day on the corpses has made us queasy. Alright, I'm gonna do a little more fighting. I just ate lemongrass, and then next time I get queasy. Heading home. The neck injury is from a long time ago. That's from when my ram attacked me. I got queasy from corpse sickness. When you're near a bunch of bodies, even if you're wearing a face mask, you slowly build up with corpse sickness. In Rat Race, you're getting corpse sickness from the corpses and from the zombies.
Hey.
Just trying to pad my kill numbers at the end of the night. I've only just begun to notice it though, and it's from having these large multi-day kill piles. Now, a gas mask or a half respirator would probably work better, but the filters are expensive, and I'm definitely going to be counting on those filters to when I have to go inside buildings, mainly the military base. The military base is going to be such a tough nut to crack. It's going to be completely dark, multiple levels. Zombies don't really spawn in until you're like one floor away from them. So you can't just like set up a car with a siren and try to drain the whole basement. So you will have to go in at some time. And then buildings, corpse sickness will affect like the whole building if you get a bunch of corpses. I should definitely try the skyscraper challenge before I go diving in the military base. I'm sure I'll learn a lot about corpses and buildings and whatnot. And how their stench is going to affect me. Five zombies away from 21,000. All right, almost a quarter of the way there with running 7. Oh, one day I'll have running 10, and then I can never die. Never die. Once I hit running 10, just gotta live forever. What's maintenance looking like? What is that? 700? Less than 700 XP? Get a maintenance level up? I really wonder what Dixie looks like. If there are this many zombies and they didn't even make it all the way to Dixie. Right, maybe use some food. Not forgetting our not forgetting our burpees. Sleeping comfort, poor. Could have grabbed some heavy pants from zombies. True. Although it is tough to find remember, it is tough to find non-ripped up clothing from these zombies. All right, and you're doing okay on water. Hydration from plants has been really good. All right, no time wasting today. We're gonna go straight into it. And then let's see how many we can kill in one day with a pretty early start. Can we break 500 now that we've had a fitness level up and we're fitness 6? How many zombies can we sniff in one day? So many. Many more than we can kill. We can sniff all the zombies. All right, before we smell the corpse piles. All right, I think you're good. We ran here, but I don't think that burnt too much energy. And now we walk. We wait. And you know what? Let's shout. I'm ready.
Hey.
No stragglers in the trees, please.
Hey. 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 Hey.
All right.
Hey.
So far, no new zombies.
Hey.
Looking into the trees, looking for rustling. Trying to catch a glimpse of movement.
Hey. Hey.
Looks clear.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
All the zombies are just super delayed and I won't run into them until we're done for the day and I'm trying to get home to sleep, tired and exhausted. And then all of a sudden they're out there. Because this is looking too quiet. Suspiciously too quiet.
Hey.
But maybe we killed them all.
Hey.
We have killed almost 1,000 zombies from the poll. Actually, I think we've killed over 1,000 zombies. Because we weren't quite at 20,000 when we started. How much for next strength? I think it was like 6,000 XP. Almost 5,000. So that should help with muscle strain. Just a slow journey. Alright, well, I shouted this whole fucking way, so if I have surprise zombies behind me, it's not my fault. I shouted, I walked slowly, calmly. Where did all the zombies go? Right, here they are. I was like, I whistled in the center of this area. Where are all the zombies?
Hey! Hey!
Maybe that's what I do. Need to do next time. Whistle. Need to whistle clear this area. Okay. Watching for muscle strain. Switching over to two-handed. I hear you. I hear you behind me. You sneaky snake. Oh my goodness, that was a big sword. Definitely don't have room for that. Leave you there. Not a katana. One of those crafted swords. Do you ever use spears? They're really good. So I want to try spears out. But right now, I do have a maxed out weapon. So I one-tap almost everything with my axe skill. And the main thing that holds me up with fighting is muscle strain. I wanted to go spears next. And I was like, I'll be able to keep a hatchet on my belt and then a spear on my back. And I thought I could just switch between them. I tried out a spear. I killed about 20 zombies and then got max muscle strain in both of my arms. And that basically means I have to stop and rest and take a break and wait for muscle strain to go away at that point. So I do need to level up for the challenge I'm doing. I need to level up all weapons. But I figure it only helps me if I wait until my strength is higher. Because strength contributes greatly to how much muscle strain you get. So I'm kind of just holding off until I get strength. Maybe level 8 or 9 to check again. Because if I'm still getting lots of muscle strain with a weapon I'm proficient in, I'm gonna get... It's just too much when leveling up a weapon. At least if I want to keep my same rate of killing. Which I am trying to boost my daily average kill number. At least I want to beat my old PB. And maybe finish this year. The long stretch goal of finishing this year with 100k kills might be possible. Alright, well I definitely woke up all those zombies. They're here. Alright, now we run away. Yeah, it's not like you'll run out of zombies to kill. What does brutal difficulty mean? It means I'm playing with the most amount of zombies. I'm playing with really, really difficult sandbox settings. Like super difficult sandbox settings. Most zombies possible. They're all pinpoint hearing. I only gain 80% normal XP. Food deteriorates quicker. Animals take like twice as long to grow up. So it's harder to farm animals. I'm dealing with like what, 0.06 loot. Normal apocalypse loot is 6. Here are all the zombies I shouted out of the trees. They're all finally here. All the zombies can open doors. Car noise is 10 times as loud. So basically driving a car is super dangerous. And it's 16x day 1. So there's no wiggle room. When you spawn in any of the towns, you are surrounded by zombies and in need to immediately like escape your starter home. Because those zombies are coming and they're going to open your door. I think you're fully rested. I think...
Hey.
Get out of the trees. Chasing deer and rabbits into a dark corner. Come out here and face me. Yeah, the long skirts. Long skirts are always ripped up beyond the point of being usable. Was lurking last stream, just popped in. I know you're on 16x, but dang, that house alarm is nutso. I mean, pinpoint hearing long memory zombies means every zombie that heard the house alarm is gonna, like, was in range of the house alarm is gonna show up. I wonder... So I've had another house alarm, and it wasn't nearly as bad as what this is. I had a house alarm here. I wonder if one of the reasons, not only because it's surrounded by trees, it wasn't so bad. I wonder if one of the other reasons was because there were animals nearby, and the animal noise kept the zombies that were there around the animals. I'm still feel like that first house alarm was super weird. Because I expected it to pull like this, and it just didn't. But this, I mean, this is what I expect from the rat race when a house alarm goes off. One of your favorite things from Dying Light 1 was running across the top of zombie heads to get over the group. Would you risk that? So close. You're putting your ankles right in ankle biter territory, man. Putting those Achilles heels right into the line of fire. $263, no way. I wouldn't trust him. Alright, I've got more hatchets, don't I? Yes, I do. I got 4 more. Zombie bodies, just like breadcrumbs, can't get lost. I know. This is the way I go. And when all the bodies are gone, the little bits of clothing I've left behind will become my new trail. I wish we could shorten socks without a surface. I totally get it for the skirts and pants because they're big, but if we could shorten socks on the go the same way we can dismantle watches on the go, I feel like that would help tailoring in a very nice way. Because then I could just be going through these zombie piles and just like ripping up a sock or two. And then immediately put the socks back into the corpses when I'm done with them. Leaving that meat cleaver out. How's the spiffo hunt going? So far, haven't found any spiffos. It's going terribly. Have found lots of zombies though, so is that a positive? Is that a good thing? I mean, I gotta kill 1,000,000. So I guess yes. Big group, big pull. Come to my beautiful carpet of zombie corpses. My beautiful aisle runner. The forbidden tapestry of blood, guts, bones. Alright, alright. Can you guys get in a little more single file line? Alright. Hatchet by lamppost. Hatchet by lamppost with stone and birch stump. Let's see if we can remember that. Oh, there's lungs. Hatchet by lamppost amongst woodland objects. That's not specific enough. There are too many lampposts like that. All right, could I rest out of zombie stink range here? I mean, at least that's better. Not ideal, but I mean, at least not being max stinkiness has to count for something. All right, they found me. They found me. Did a watch go off? Why did some of you turn the opposite direction? I feel like the flies, there is a noise for them. I feel like the fly noise should attract zombies. So if you have like a big group of dead zombies like this, it kind of pulls more zombies to it. There's kind of a mod like that where zombies will eat zombie corpses. So you can't leave, you can't really trust your corpse piles, can't leave them there. Not even bothering to switch to one-handed because I know muscle strain's gonna be right there. Oh, surprise zombie from behind. I don't like it. You kind of looked like a police officer with your white shirt and dark suit pants, but upon inspecting you,
No touchy.
all right, calm down, calm down. All right, haven't even made it back to that lamp post. You have to share that when your power went out, your PZ save time traveled 2 months. Did you time traveled 2 months? Did you end up in January? Things you dropped respawned and all blood spatters returned. You did? Okay. I've heard this a lot. So if you have like a hard crash, like not just your game freezes or something. If you have a hard crash, you will jump, like something resets and you jump to January 1st. I would love to know what year the game thinks it is. Because I wonder, are you January 1st, 2001? Or are you still in 1993? Are you January 1st and the year is 1? Lamppost. It's not that one. I think it's, no, it's not. Oh, wait. Did I pass it? Was it back there? You're right. It was back there. It was back there. Good eyes, Sleepy Tony. Good eyes. All right. It was somewhere in here. Unless there's another lamppost next to a stone with a birch stump near it. Surely that's unique enough. Uh-oh. Where is it? There it is. Saved. How do we see the year in game? I don't know if you can. The only way I feel like you can kind of test it is by leap days. I don't know if that's just in your game file somewhere. Like what year it is. I keep track of the years for my timeline just by knowing like we start in the year 93. So after every January 1st, it's time for 94. Oh shit, I was supposed to write down that I leveled up fitness. All right. That was like, I don't know, 2 days ago. We'll say it was 8:08. You went in-game calendars? Same. That could also be something computers do. I would love for computers to have like little mini games on them that the player could play, but they take real world time and our character is less sad or bored after playing said mini game. Like give me some Snake and Pong on the computers. Like it's odd. Like it's so odd since zombies spawned in your base and around it when you've cleared the whole town. I feel like whenever you hard crash like that, there's some kind of reset or return to like some type of default. And I've heard multiple people say that when they've had a hard crash, they return to January 1st. So that's why when you said you time traveled, I was like, oh, I bet I know the date. Was just thinking Snake. The first phone game, I feel like. I remember getting my dad's cell and playing Snake on it and being like, oh my god. This is amazing. What? You're exhausted? It is almost 10 o'clock at night, and you have been fighting since like 9 a.m. this morning. Like, who's gonna get here first? The lone wanderer or the horde? Always hold shift when you're sitting down so that when you go to stand up, you automatically are gonna do the fast stand up. If you stand up slow, you can't start holding shift to go faster. You can only queue up a fast stand if that's your first, if shift any direction is your first input. So every time I sit, I hold shift. Alright, I'm calling it. We keep getting exhausted, so we're done. Done for the day. You pray you don't need to clear your town again? You have plenty of ammo? Well, look at it this way. You're just gonna add twice as many zombies to your kill count now? Does that help? Give us Ultima Online on the computers. You're gonna have to have max 10 electrical for that. All right. 21,342. What does that compare with our starting number? Ah, is that almost 500? No, I think that's still just 400. Starting number was 20,955. It looks like I was about 13 away from getting a 400 kill day. Wish we could sneak a look at Dixie. I know. Let's just go straight through the woods. What's the worst that could happen? Ready to throw it all away again. We're so close to the place where Turtle 9 died. In a different save, in a different universe. But we're right here next to it. Hey, the game hadn't lagged. You might be dead. Yeah, we didn't drop to 20 frames per second and couldn't fight that one zombie who came up to us. Might have stayed too long there. Right, I think tomorrow night. I think tomorrow night we go all the way home. Oh, having a good night, Atlantic Antic. Oh, that's right. I still have a stick prediction to pay out. Well, you'll have to see in the morning if you got any points. If you were a big winner. I should clear this railroad just to avenge Turtle 9. All right, and let's do a little foraging, because if I go home tonight, it would be nice to have some bait. And this area was great. Great for bait. Hello, potato. So much broccoli. Broccoli is one of the crops, unfortunately, that can't be used for bait. No animals like it. All right, I think that's good enough. Otherwise, I'll be foraging all day, just finding more and more good foraging. Let's get the seeds out of our bag because I don't have space for that. We can always clean it up some other time. In this future, in this hypothetical future where I have time to pick seeds up off of the ground, that's when we'll clean them up. One day. Go inside the bag. Thank you. I'll just have you eat some sticks of butter when you get home. Though we should be catching some fat rabbits soon. Broccoli loves rabbits. Broccoli would 100% eat a rabbit if it could. All right, let me read that properly. Rabbits love broccoli, though. They would 100% play snare trap hopscotch for it. Yes. I kind of feel like that's a joke. That none of the animals like broccoli. I feel like that's an American joke because broccoli is always like a bunch of different cultures have their own like worst vegetable.
Diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
And broccoli, I feel like, is America's boogeyman vegetable. What up, Expo Lauren? Turtle Raid. Time to come out of your shell. Turtle Raid. But my shell is my home. My shell is my home. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Lauren. How go the adventures? If you have not yet filled in that little heart, click it. Do it. It yearns to be filled. Just ripped. Uh-oh. Ripperonied. Ripperonied. You lasted 2 months, then died? Hey, 2 months is better than probably 90% of the Project Zomboid player base. 2 months is very respectable. What was the build? Are you already thinking about that on Rat Race? 0 to hero. Fuck yeah, Lauren. Got greedy and wanted a fish. I mean, you need fish. You need those fish. Dude, 2 months on Rat Race. Very nice. I got greedy. Wanted a fish? Sounds like every one of your Stardew Valley playthroughs. You want that chest. I've lost so many fish in Stardew Valley trying to get that chest. Kept tripping over rabbits. You genuinely have zero clue what tripped them. Maybe it was a rabbit. So you're going to be giving Rat Race some more goes? It's in a pretty good spot right now. 42.10 was awful, specifically because of the fishing nerfs. .11 fishing is much more balanced. Not as good as it was 42.9, but at least not as devastatingly painful. See, that's how Indie Stone needs to nerf and patch everything. Nerf it to a point where it's awful and the player base cries out in pain, and then just tweak it slightly. Does fishing alert zombies? I mean, on Rat Race settings with pinpoint hearing, maybe. I mean, there is an audio noise that plays when you cast. So I don't know, is that just an audio noise that's just there for you, the player? Or does that make noise enough to signal a zombie? I just don't trust anything and assume the worst is kind of how I play the Rat Race. I just assume every zombie can hear any little noise that I make, even my character's exhausted breathing. I'm always like, can a zombie hear this? Am I louder than normal? Can they hear her like gasping and panting for breath? Is that as loud as a whisper shout or as loud as a shout? With pinpoint hearing zombies, a silent fart will alert zombies from a mile away. Clench those cheeks. Am I a gun enjoyer in this game? Sort of. I do like using guns when I have the opportunity to use guns. Most of the time, though, I play on very low loot, very high numbers of zombies. So you can't really, you can use guns, but it's difficult because guns make noise, bring in a shit ton of zombies. You need to have enough ammo to kill like hundreds and hundreds of zombies. And I don't normally get to that point. I normally die before I have hundreds of rounds of ammunition. But I do play Apocalypse. One stream a week on the weekends normally. And in that game, I'm an engineer, so pipe like bombs. It's your first diamond? So it's your first. Nemo, thank you for the prime. You brought us to 10 out of 10. I appreciate it, Nemo. Feel free, pick a color, any color. blue, dark blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green, purple, or yellow. You can't see it now, but when I have face cam, there's normally a wall of Post-it notes behind me that I make a little picture with. So pick a color. Dark pink, it shall be yours. Cheek clenching will only cause a higher pitched sound, which the zombies can also hear. They can hear it all. But yeah. And I've looted a ton of guns. So our Apocalypse playthrough definitely, once I organize all of the loot, I could definitely start blasting some guns. I'm desperately searching for a sledgehammer so I can do some base building and then I can organize all of the shit I have. Because I have so much shit in that game. In the Apocalypse. Normal Apocalypse loot is almost a problem. It's almost too much loot. But still somehow can't find the one piece of loot I need. I have looked. I'm looking in all the suspected places in... in Rosewood. No, sorry, I'm not in Rosewood. I'm in Riverside. I'm thinking about just taking like a quick trip down to Moldra. It's either that or become a blacksmith and level up to blacksmithing 8. Wow, muscle strain already? Already? You just have to get into the swing of organizing warehouses again. Where is it? You asked about tripping? Look at that. Baby rabbit. I don't know where it went. But you definitely do like a little stumble when you run over the little critters. Wow. I knew she was behind me, and then that other zombie. That was north, west, and east zombies all approaching at the same time. And the game wants to do that. It wants to try to surround you with the zombies. That's why zombies will fan out when they approach you instead of like beelining directly to you. I just saw leather gloves. I moved an inch and they disappeared. Where? Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just one pair of leather gloves. It's just one pair. Have I been to the double warehouse outside of Riverside yet? You assume no? Not inside of it. The Electromax one. I did want to check out the storage unit area because sometimes a sledgehammer can just like spawn near storage units. There are a couple like stories. Oh, annotated map? No, Louisville. Louisville Central.
Hey.
All right. New weapon on the back. There's exhaustion. Oh, so many bodies. All right, I don't think I'm going to find a stink-free place to sit, so here's our spot. Did you lose control of the crossroads or are you confusing runs? No, Corlos, you're keeping it straight. So at the end of my last rat race, on Turtle 10 again, Turtle 11, we set off a house alarm here. It was really funny. I had a prediction going asking if we would set off any house alarms and I hadn't, it was becoming the end of the day and I hadn't entered a single building yet. So I was like, all right, I need to enter one building for this to be a fair prediction. And of course, the one building I entered instantly triggered house alarm. I sat here for a moment, but frames died to 20 frames per second. So ended up dipping out. And good thing I did because we've killed over 1,000 zombies. Getting close to 2K zombies killed trying to just get back into the crossroads. I think there are more zombies here now than there were when I initially cleared the crossroads. And I haven't even seen Dixie. So I think I might be doing that thing I was talking about, where we have 2 zombie killing fronts, essentially.
Hey.
Shoo. Can't catch me. Can't catch me.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Because this is a long line of zombie corpses, and I'm getting corpse sickness. And there's just such a steady supply of zombies. There's never anywhere to rest. Cue the bodies at the floor. Dude, that feels true. You play on 1% sprinters and sometimes it feels like they will flank you and try not to be seen. It's odd. I mean, part of it is so the zombies don't seem too robotic. If every zombie was like, take the shortest path to the player, then most zombies would be following you in a centipede-like line. So having them kind of spread out so they converge on your character makes their movement seem a little more realistic. If sometimes can also be gamified in a weird way. Gonna lurk? Hey, appreciate it. Lauren and I are starving hungry. Absolutely. Eat all that food. Take a break. Do anything but streaming and talking. You deserve it. Sit in silence and eat. That's one of my favorite things to do after streaming. Like, I'm gonna be quiet now and just eat food. Thank you. I think you dipped right before it happened. Last I recall, you were searching sheds for generators. Yeah. No gens there. Did I clear up all the crossroads? I was whistling. No, we've got a couple. Looks pretty clear, though. Or at least we're beginning to look clear. Oh, never mind. They just spread out. One shout. One shout. That's the oldest trick in the book. I mean, but at least this area is still looking clear. To the west is still looking clear. The east does not look good at all. Lots of zombies from the east. North looks okay. That's probably just because all the zombies from the north went directly south to the house alarm.
Hey!
Wow. I was about to say, even out here, the stink. This was one of my scariest moments playing with sprinters. Only did 1%, just so we could have that taste of fear. Now, I have, right in this clip, I have just had a helicopter event. I was fishing over here, and one zombie came up on me when I was fishing. So now I'm gonna check my. I don't want to go out that gate because I'm like, oh, that door was broken by a zombie. I don't know how many zombies could be over there. I'm gonna go use this gate. This gate should be much safer. Is the thought process. And that was me. That was me playing late. We were going later. I was just gonna do a little fishing, and then all of a sudden, surrounded by zombies. Don't do it! Exactly. Right, obviously, I didn't rest enough. I feel like a lot of your close calls involve fishing. I mean, fishing is you normally fish in an area that you don't think you're going to be snuck up by zombies, right? So that's the first thing fishing is. You only fish in areas you're pretty sure you'll be safe, or you think you'll be safe. So that already kind of sets you at ease a little bit. And then if you fish often in the same spot, then you can really be, at ease. You're like, I fish here all the time. I've been fishing here. I had been fishing in that one spot for like almost a year in game and never had a single zombie bother me. That was the very, very first time. And that's why I'm so, like, surprised and off guard. Because you think you're safe. And then you're just not safe at all. I'm better now, though. I'm much better about fishing. I mean, and the new way you do fishing is also just naturally a little safer. Like, I don't fast forward at all when I fish. I think that's one of the downsides to fishing back in the day in Build 41. You fish, and then you're fast forwarding it the whole time. Whereas now I'm like actively involved in the fishing minigame. So I'm much more aware
Pig, little pig, let me in.
Hey.
of what's going on in my game. And much more likely to catch or hear a zombie sneaking up on me. Ooh, police officer with a gun. All right, quick. Yes, and it's got 14 rounds in it. Axel von Battle Axe, thank you so much. I've got a pickaxe and a hatchet. I'm also an axe lady.
I just think they're neat.
Yes, pickaxe does count as an axe. Ice pick, the big one, not the little one, counts as an axe. And hatchets, sorry, not hatchets. Meat cleavers count as an axe. Hatchets do too, but you probably assumed that one. Another police officer, tactical walkie-talkie, no boxes of ammunition. And then if there's a bat with a blade on it, or a bat with rail spikes, I think that also gets classified as an axe. The nail baseball bat is still long blunt. But a lot of the bat modifications, it gets turned into the axe weapon type. One person seems harmless enough. It's very manageable. 1%, you just have to be pretty careful with your poles. And I developed some pretty decent strategies. I see the queasiness moodle. I'm just gonna try to fight zombies where there's little to no stink. And also just look around some. No, we have zombies over here still, just out of whistle radius. What's up with the wound? This is my old wound. It's from my ram. We're getting queasiness from all the corpses. It's called corpse sickness. You just need a lot of corpses. You'll mainly notice it if you go to sleep in a car by a bunch of corpses, or you have killed a bunch of corpses in a building you're now trying to sleep in. And you saw how queasiness went away as soon as I left the stinky piles. Wow, did I break 2 pickaxes today? Did I break the other one yesterday? You forgot about that clip? That's the clip where I basically I proved to myself that the reason my eyes hurt when I was playing sprinters, and sometimes just when I'm playing Project Zomboid, my eyes will start to hurt, and I was like, why the fuck do my eyes hurt? Because it's not just looking at a computer screen for 8 hours. It was looking at a computer screen and then not blinking because I was so worried that a sprinter would run up on me when I blinked that I never even blink. As soon as I open this door, no blinking. No blinking. As soon as I shut the door. As soon as I shut the door. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. All right, I can moisturize my eyes now. I no longer have to unblinkingly stare at the screen where I fight for my life. Blinking is a luxury that us non-sprinter players can enjoy. And the fear of sprinters, it hasn't left me. I haven't played a sprinter game like since build 41. And I still sometimes have the paranoia of, what if a sprinter just came running up to me? What if? I'm like, there's no way that's even possible. But something. All right, I just want to pull more zombies to the center. I really wonder if my tent's still intact down here. Or if it got destroyed by zombies, if they just randomly aggroed to it and decided to break it.
Please, I'm a star!
You're a star. Go, Mango, go. Pick a color. Dark pink, pink. Dark blue, blue. Dark green, green. Purple, yellow. The choice is yours. Pick a color, any color. Orange. I could do some yellow with orange writing on it. I can do that. Do they destroy tents? They do. Especially tents that your character has picked up and moved. Tents placed by Indie Stone are a little more durable. But yeah, zombies will smack up a tent. You should hopefully get a tarp back so you can remake it. Right? You've been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much for watching 100,000 channel points worth of content. Hey, hey, hey. Put it away. All right. And I did say I was going all the way home. Change my pitch up. Smack my tent up. One year, 1 month, 8 days. 21,647 zombies. I think we only got 300 again. We still have a little bit of a long run. I don't know if that's really what's slowing us. Could be though. It is a long run. I can't believe a stone blade scythe is still my favorite weapon though. But I guess I've been kind of splitting my zombie kills between hatchet, pickaxe, and regular blacksmith axe. Ooh, moon came out and it got a little brighter. Going all the way home on this one.
Let me in.
Orla the villain. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, we are 60 XP away from maintenance 10. Your toast profile picture is so cute. Thank you. My little sister made that for me. And you love/hate Negan so much. It's always hard when you're setting up like a channel, what you want your alerts to be. And I also love/hate Negan. But man, has he got some great one-liners. And I thought that would be one of the perfect ones. Little pig, let me in. You love Jeffrey Dean Morgan too much to hate any of his characters. We got the big toast. Your favorite character was Glenn, so yeah. Feel that. But at least Glenn's actor has gone on to have an amazing career. Like, he's in great movies, great TV shows. All right. Rested, almost home. There it is. There's Henny. There's Henny Lamar. Still a baby. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Calm. 115 grams. Oh my gosh, I thought for a moment I thought Ned was outside. Outside again. All right, and the frame rate just took a beating. This was like the first time. No shade to the Negan actor. He's amazing. Some people can't separate actors from their character. And yeah, you're really happy for him. He wanted to leave too? Oh, I didn't know that. It was just really sad. No, it definitely was sad. And then I remember watching that live. That season of The Walking Dead. They cliffhangered who Negan killed. Like, now that you can binge everything back to back, it's less painful. But for an entire year, they cliffhangered. Like, they just ended the season with, like, Negan hitting the camera, essentially. So it was like, oh my gosh, who's it gonna be? And then, of course, the leaks came out. So anyone who was, you know, into it, and lots of people were into it. And even if you weren't, you might have seen an article, you know, pop up on your phone or something that would spoil it for you. Yeah, that was pretty brutal when they cliffhangered it. I feel like that was one of those points in the production of Walking Dead that a lot of people were like, all right, I'm done. Kids today will never know that pain. I mean, we got to instill it. If you show The Walking Dead to anyone, you got to stop after that season and then wait a year before they're allowed to watch it again. And then I guess just like black out their phone so they have no access to the internet and can't. Just for an entire year. Just take away their internet capabilities. Yep, that was me pretty much done after that. That killed the show. So many people were mad. Yeah, I mean, like I said, for binge watching, it doesn't really hurt that much at all because I've rewatched The Walking Dead multiple times past that point. And it's like, all right, we'll just play the next season. Let's go. But then they did that and they didn't really change anything from the comic book either. And it was just no bueno. All right, medium handle. A symbol. Oh, do I need a branch? How do I I do. I need a branch and 2 pieces of leather. All right. That's way more effort than I wanted to put into it right now. You can go in there. What up, Insomniac? You done for the night? Nice to see ya alive. I'm trying. My crossroads is full of zombies. Killed almost 2,000 zombies there. And it's still popping. You have the bats again. Congrats. So you were saying bats you think are the best two-handed weapon for muscle strain? I was thinking about ditching my big pickaxes and trying the crafted stone axe. As my back weapon to switch into. I'm just wondering if that'll help with exhaustion more than the pickaxe will. It probably will. It's considered super light, right? The crude axe is the only good one. The rest suck. Look at the weight. Yeah, I know a pickaxe weighs, when equipped, the same as a regular axe. Yeah, I am having to take breaks with it, so looking for different things to use. It's so heavy. How are you sourcing your picks? I just make them. I need to make something to level up blacksmithing. So I just make it. And I'm trying to try out some of these crafted weapons, but I think, like you're saying, they're all just heavy. Heavy, and that makes them painful. Best axe you can make isn't the crude one, it's the saw blade baseball bat, and it's still kind of heavy. Well, and then you can't make saw blades either, so that's not a renewable one then.
Little pig, let me in.
Yay! yay! Okay, swamp female rabbit pregnant beginning. All right, you probably didn't get pregnant today, but I'm gonna write today's date down. You know what? I'll add it over here. We got chicken notes. Now we got rabbit notes. Rabbit is prego. And just looking at the food situation. All right, might need to go get some more sacks of animal feed soon. Use hatchets on belt, baseball bat on back. The hatchets build strain, but the baseball bat can bring it back down. Best axe you can make. Oh, it's how you train all one-handed weapons. Took short blade from 1 to 5 in a day that way. Being max stats, so strength and fitness. You made baseball bats and got to level 4 long blunt today. I am now a strength 6, fitness 6 character, so you know, almost maxed out. I'm on my way. Wait. Trying to go downstairs. Oh, so much poop I'm gonna have to pick up soon. How dirty. All right, definitely need to clean things in the morning. Just throw poop at the zombies, forget the weapons. It would confuse them so much. They're like, wait, the smells just like us. Why feed over grass? I mean, I could do grass, but grass takes time to collect. And I know there are bags of feed I've left out. And then also, if I use bags of feed, I get a sack out of it, and I'm collecting sacks full of compost. All right. Let's set up some traps. I don't know if the cabbage is going to last or go stale by the time it's actually trapping time. But I'll just bait all the traps anyway. Right, that was everything. The only bat you won is Lucille. She's a vampire bat. Rat Race Muscle Strain is oof. With all the weapons at skill 0, raising long blunt with no bonus is going to be a long road. You've been raising axe from 0. And now at 7, it feels great. You only use one-handers, though, and are slow. I mean, this is the beauty of the rat race. People are finding the most efficient ways to do things. I think that's one of the things that keeps me engaged with the rat race is just hearing everyone's different strategies, piecing them all together. It's a shame the weapon balance is really in a really bad place right now. Think you leveled up 16 squares today? 16. That's a good day. That's a great day. You just found Animal Care Volume 4 in a barn? Hey, that could potentially be useful. Almost not useful to me. After maintenance, I think Animal Care. And this is just been from petting some of my animals and milking my sheep. And at one point milking my cow. carving 2 to 9, fishing 0 to 2, trapping 1 to 2, long blunt 1 to 4, maintenance 2 to 3, animal care 0 to 1, and a few others. Damn, what a great stream. Love those days. You're basically all set. You got your weapon. You got a way to make your weapons. You're gonna be on easy street soon enough. As soon as you get that long blunt maxed out, you'll be good to go. Cow milking seems like the best leveling for animal care, especially since you can fast forward the task. Well, also, using grass and luring animals is a really good way to level up animal care. Especially if you have a ton of animals. You get, I think, XP from every animal that's interested in you. A lone leather jacket out in a field. I really thought I was gonna need that leather jacket, didn't I? And shoot boots with a hole in them. I saved that. Boots with a hole. A ripped up leather jacket. I was like, I'm gonna need this. I'm going to need it. There was once rumored to be a secondary cow lost in the field out here. I never ever saw it. So I don't think it's... I don't know. I would love for that to have been true. But there was no cow in here. Careful. Careful of those trees. And then this is all erosion. All these trees out here. There used to be no trees. They always have a way of growing and blocking. You really don't want them to block. That's right. I got a pristine tire in here. All right. Trip to get more feed. No, I can't die. Are you going to do stick gamba? Yes. Going a little late. I've got rabbit traps baited. We should hopefully catch some rabbits. And we'll cook them for breakfast tomorrow. And keep thinking about all the rat racers who've lost their character to a zombie in the trees. Really don't want that to happen to me. No, I mean, it already has. It already has, technically. I already have lost a character in the trees, so... Glad there was no repeat. What level is your blacksmithing, and what weapons do you have a bonus in? The only weapon I had bonus in was axe. And my blacksmithing is level 6. Although I have some magazines. So that's how the pickaxe is a level 7 craft. But I'm crafting it early thanks to my magazines. You know, I'm intrigued by what you're saying about long blunt. So now I'm wondering if I should grind out carving. Grind out carving so that I can start leveling long blunt. But I think I'm just going to stick with axe. I think I'm just going to stick with axe until I'm higher up with strength and fitness. Because I think strength and fitness are what's really holding up my progress. So I'm going to stick with axe. Maybe until I've completely maxed out strength. Probably not not all the way until I've maxed out fitness, because that I feel like is just going to be so long. Years. Project Zomboid years. Just make dice all the way up to 9. Need about 80 planks. It took 4 hours to get bats from level 2. I have pretty high carving. It won't take me long to get to level 9. I've just been letting it passively build as I carve handles and as I level up tailoring. Because a lot of tailoring recipes.
Little pig, let me in.
Level up carving, and I'm so close. I need one more tailoring level, and then I can make gloves, and I can make necklaces. You know what? I wonder if I can make bone beads already. If I can make bone beads, I could just make a whole bunch of them in anticipation of making the necklace, the bone choker. Exclusion and a Crypt Ghoul. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Resting, and now you're tired. And see, this is why I'll never win the rat race, because I spend a whole day just running out to get sacks of animal feed. Sealander has proven it's the best weapon to level up strength. He's level 7 strength and maxed bats. Been killing 800 a day casually. Well, fuck it. Maybe I need to be there. You didn't take any perks like Slugger or anything, right? Nothing that makes bats better, just pure, raw bat potential. And do it before Indy Stone nerfs it. I know, it's like, if we're talking about it, uh-oh. He's using the sawbat. It's an axe. I mean, sawbat is cool. It's just saw blades I don't think can be made. So you have to find the saw blade so you can craft the axe yourself. Oh, you're a fire officer with baseball player, but you're also playing with reduced damage from Fear of Blood. When you get to one-tapping most things, it doesn't matter. Just one tap through the blood. Alright, I made it all the way home with so much food for you animals. Yeah, that's right. Respect. Respect me. Look at all that food. Look at all that food I brought to you. Don't even want to wait until tomorrow to do this. I know these coops were looking close to becoming stinky. Well, not you. That one was fine. Henny, I see you have still not grown. All right, skipped burpees last night. We're doing at least a little bit tonight. And another tempting day to spend it all at home and go fishing. Honestly, trying to figure out the build, getting rid of Fear of Blood. It's not impossible, just annoying. Yeah, I remember Fear of Blood being such a pain, but I guess that is true. You could just out-level the damage nerf it gives your character. I mean, if you're one-tapping, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. As long as you get those one-taps. That was probably, yeah, a cabbage bait that went off. All right. 5.69. All right, is that real? 5.69? That might make you my heaviest rabbit yet. What's my best rat race run? Turtle 9. She lived for 1 year, 7 months, and had 30,300 kills. So I am fast approaching her. How'd Turtle 9 die? I took a small, at the time I thought, very small risk. I had moved a bunch of rabbits from here by shouting, and I had moved them all the way up this road and brought them to my base. Because I had my main base at the same place last time. And then it was one foggy day. And I thought, you know, I was gonna go down here and get more stuff to move into my big base. And I was like, instead of taking the same old road that I normally take, I'm gonna go down these train tracks. And unfortunately, more and more bad things kept happening on the train tracks. I tried to bail into the woods. And I might have escaped with my life if it hadn't been for... It was during that patch, during the time where if you had even... if you shoulder tapped a zombie, you most always fell, and you would fall in a weird direction. So that's what happened. I burst through a tree trying to get away from zombies behind me. There were 2 zombies on the other side of that tree. Even more zombies. And then I fell, and I got lacerated by 2 different zombies. So that's a 50% chance to get infected. And unfortunately, I lost my coin flip. And she got infected. That was it. I know. If she hadn't died, where would we have been now? I do feel like I learned a lot, and I had a much better start thanks to everything I had learned. And getting the cows, if I still had Marge. But getting the sheep and the cows was really fun. If this character was to die, though, I'd probably just focus on rabbits. Rabbits are renewable. You can get them from trapping. They breed faster than chickens breed, and they're a great source of materials. They're a great source of materials. They give hide now, so they're even better than they were before. No poop to clean up currently. And so right now, I'm like really worried if I lose all my chickens, because then it's like, I'll never get chickens again, potentially. And I'm really worried, like, oh, if I lose my sheep. Because I'm like, I'll never get sheep again if I don't keep my sheep alive. And I mean, I don't want to say it's better to not have them, but eventually I'll probably have to let my sheep and my cows die. Eventually, I'm going to leave this area for months. And I don't know. I could for this area I've built right here, I guess if I was going to leave this area for months, I would extend fencing all the way down to the water over here, and I would just open up the barn so that the animals could have access to the water. And then I would just have to hope that I have enough food here that I could be gone away for months and months and the game wouldn't decide that my animals are dead. But I think eventually all paths in the rat race will just lead to either rabbit trapping or fishing as your main source of food. I am trying to stockpile as much butter and milk as I can, but I think inevitably my animals will die, either because I let them die or despite my best efforts, they died anyway. Just load them onto a trailer and take half of Moldra with you to the new town. Oh, I think it would be more than half of Moldra. I think it might be all of it. All of Moldra. On the way to the new town. All right, let me empty some things out, and then it'll be prediction time. Oh man, I have 3 snare traps in my bag. How did that happen? You know what? That's fine. I'll take those snare traps with me when we go to our killing area again. The animals can eat grass off the floor if you can extend it a bit that way. Yes, but animals... So, see how there's one piece of broken wall over there? For whatever reason, my cow broke the wall and ended up outside of its farm enclosure. And when he was outside of the farm enclosure, I'm pretty sure he started to die of thirst, because as soon as I brought him back in, he went immediately to the water to drink. And he was sick. He was sick or off color for several days after that. So no other animal was thirsty. And I still had plenty of water in both troughs. So there's no real reason why that ended up happening. But it did. So that's the other thing. And I also had another cow. My female cow got sick. Same thing, for seemingly no reason. Maybe it's because I didn't milk her. But I haven't heard anyone else talk about that. So maybe everyone is always just super good at milking their cows. But animals just seem to want to die. And if not milking my animals is something that causes them to be sick, I mean, that's another thing. Like, I wouldn't want to wait. I wouldn't want to wait forever until my animal... I mean, is that what I should do with you, Joe? If I'm planning on leaving, should I make sure she doesn't get pregnant again after she gives birth? There's always so much to do. All right. Fire time. Here we go. For all the marbles, this is what you've been waiting for. Can I confirm your rug theory that the rugs can be made into bellows? I'm pretty sure they can be. I'll look in a second. I have some rugs I picked up. You've heard that not milking them is bad. The Toast Farm strategy evolves. Put out fire. Thank you. Put this back. Put this back. Rodent. 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 Little bit of egg. And then rabbit meat. I had a bunch of sheepskin rugs that were here that I thought I picked up. But that's from Marge. I don't... Huh, that's weird. I don't see them. Must have shoved them somewhere mysterious. So I can't check the sheepskin ones. All right, deer leather tanned furred. Bellows. So I think this is why you can't use the rugs. I don't think you can use the rugs, and I'll explain why. They are already tanned, and they have their fur on them. I don't know if you can remove the fur after they've been tanned. Because it's not accepting this. It's specifically looking for medium leather, tanned, crude. Deer is medium. I believe so. It's deer, sheep, and pig are all medium, and only cows are large. All right, but this is where I'm going to end it. Normally I like to end it during the day, but I've already gone an hour later than I'm supposed to, so I'm going to stop here. Let's find someone to raid. And I should be back tomorrow for more Project Zomboid. If I don't stream tomorrow, the plan will be to stream Thursday, and I'll be back Wednesday's a regular day. Hopefully we'll be doing some more rat race. All right, and let's go say hi to Aaron Sir. Project Zomboid, Rat Race, Park Ranger, Day of 51, Build of 42. And then over on YouTube, let's get a redirect. Wow, 93 concurrent viewers. Hello, YouTube. Almost hit that 100 mark. Appreciate it. If you're here right now, can you slap that like button for me? And if you really, really want to come back, you can always subscribe. 'Cause I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, with a bonus day thrown in there. Should be tomorrow, Tuesday. So if you want more PZ, stop it. My game is paused. Don't give me nightmares. Don't give me actual nightmares where I dream about forgetting to pause my game and coming back to a dead character. Ooh, we got Saber doing some Project Zomboid YouTube.
Oh, stay in the loop. Put your notifications on.
That's
to
right.
Find out when
the zombie apocalypse is happening. I would tell you when it's happening, but then you wouldn't need your notifications to be on. So watch out. Look for those little notifications. All right. That's it. That's all I got for you. I hope you had a great day. I did. And I will see you all tomorrow.